Hello gamers, what's up everybody? Welcome back to yet another Witcher Wednesday. Yes, this time officially a Witcher Wednesday. Say my hellos first to everybody here. What's up Ghost, Dampen, Mark, Winters, Rem, Sekia, Durgan, Gonti, Moribund, Arctic, Tibor, Bessie Slow Cooked, Clockwork, and Krim. First of all, Happy New Year to those who are already in the European hemisphere. I fucking hate the New Year's, man. It pisses me off so bad, always. But, I mean, God, we just fucking hope. We hope, we pray that this year will be better than the last. Because, oh my God, 2025 was in all respects, minus the health department. That one was fine. Absolute fucking garbage. Like, it was so bad. It was so bad. So I hope that this year will be better. And what better way to start the new year with some Witcher? Let's go. So I'm very excited. I got some monster because God, I'm just so fucking tired, man. I barely fucking slept. Barely slept at all. I would rather have slept through like the whole fucking clock hits 12 bullshit. And just being able to have napped properly. So this white monster is gonna have to carry the stream. A monster while we kill monsters. I mean, it makes sense. It does, it does. So, yeah, let's make it happen. If I sound a bit eepy, it's because that's why. But I'm super excited to get started. Obviously, you played some Night Rain in the previous streams, but where did we leave off? Also, Hacker Death, welcome in. Where did we leave off? Very good question. Well, in the previous Witcher stream, we tried to make our way to the ladies of Crookbag Bog. We did not get to the ladies. Unfortunately, we did not get to them. We were just side questing our way through, and it was so much fun. We played a lot of Gwents, and we just enjoyed ourselves getting lost on the continent. But now we are literally at the precipice of them. So we will do it. We will do it. It's time for the Crones of Crookbag Bog, which is, in my opinion, I think the #1 most memorable quest in Velen. It's the one that always sticks me by, always. So I'm very excited to dig into it. One day more. Thank you so much for the 2 months, bestie. Thank you. Welcome in. Welcome. How are you tonight? Try to have a way that my mic fucking... There we go. Fuck with the fit too much, of course. But yeah, I hope those of you who've already had a New Year's, you enjoyed it. For those of you who it's still coming up, that it will be great. The Griever, thanks so much for the 3 months. Welcome in, bestie.
Pray
How are
conga,
you?
pray conga.
Alright. Phone sounds off. It's time to get into the Witcher zone. I'm soon gonna start, I think probably after stream, I'm gonna start reading the third book, rereading the third book again. I'm just gonna make my way slowly through the whole series. For me, there's only one thing that exists at the moment in my life that matters, and that's The Witcher. Yeah, it's that bad. It's that bad. I know. Alright, so I think we finished up a contract. That was one of the last things we did. We still got some secondary stuff like this Defenders of the Faith. We're currently level 11. Our main quests are mostly stuck at level 6. We did already go to Oxenford to find Tamara. And we did already acquire knowledge about the Baron's wife. So I feel like when we see her, we'll recognize her. Thank you, Avocado. Alright. Man, this monster needs to start working for real, because holy fuck. How deep into my monster do I have to be to feel something? You know nothing about a game being your life. Oh, looks like we got a little question mark. We'll just visit it real quick.
Hey there.
Roach. So, as we've already established yesterday, okay, I just want to cat nudge and point out that this is not a bog. This, what we are riding in right now, is not a bog, everybody. I don't know why they used the word bog, maybe because they thought it was cute. But this is most definitely not a bog. I feel like this qualifies more as a swamp or a marsh. But it's most definitely not a bog. Am I getting literally just murdered by fucking drowners? It's not a bog, no, but many people think that those words are interchangeable. And they aren't. Because I'm pretty sure that, like, okay, we need to look up the distinction again, because I want to be sure, but I'm pretty sure bogs do not grow trees. Like, there's not enough nutrients in the soil for, trees to grow on a bog. Bog versus swamp versus fen versus marsh. Marshes have soft grassy plants. Swamps have trees. Bogs are acidic, peat-forming, waterlogged from rain. While fens are also peat-forming but receive mineral-rich groundwater. As you can tell... Why the fuck?
Faster.
Oh my god, Roach... She just... What the hell is this misbehavior? Anyway... As you can tell by the presence of all the trees, this is indeed a swamp. It is not a bog. This is how deep we're lore diving. There's also too much variety of like plants and flowers and all that. Monster nest. Oh, let's start it off well. We're gonna take white raffords, thunderbolts. We're gonna save ourselves the pain of cats during the day. I do miss my superior tawny owl. I'm gonna just consume it from here. I'm gonna fucking die, aren't I? I literally cannot even take my raffords. I'll just have to take Swallow. These drowners, bro. Oh my gosh. Just gonna have to play it super Omega safe. Oh no, we're being poisoned by something. Swallow, please. Geralt, swallow! Geralt! Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, we're dead. We died of poison. Couldn't heal, couldn't do anything. GG, Geralt. GG, Geralt of Rivia. Off to a great start here. Oh, but I need this monster to work, man. Like, I'm just feeling so tired. God damn. Hey, Legrand. Happy New Year. Ugh, I need to wake up. But I just needed to sleep. I just needed to, like, not give a fuck about that stupid, but I wanted to do it for my family. But then I'm always like, why? Because it irritates me. I get so fucking annoyed whenever
Go.
like, you know, the time change or whatever the fuck it is happens, and all the fireworks. I just don't like it at all. I was just sitting with my bird. I have a parrot, and he was just so scared. He was so scared. It was so sad. He was so sad. He was like shaking. When I had him close to my chest to keep him safe, I could feel his little heart like beating so fast. Bruh, that shit just like breaks my heart. It really does. It breaks my heart. Why? For some selfish fucking people that are dumb as shit, want to just burn some money in the sky so you'd go boom and get serotonin because their IQ is lower than 50. They're still going. Yeah, they've been going all day. They're still going. You can probably still hear them. Like, it's not normal. But I think they're going extra harder this year because allegedly it's going to be banned next year, but we've had the allegedly it's going to be banned next year 600 times before, so... But yeah, I always just think of the poor animals, not even the birds and the pigeons. Horses, dogs, cats. I heard from my mother that, like, literally all hotels near the airports here in the Netherlands, literally airport hotels are crowded, like they're completely fully booked. Because people simply do not have another place to flee where there won't be fireworks in the Netherlands. Besides like around airports, right? Oh, for sure, that's the thing, Durgan, for sure. They're just gonna import it, like... They're just gonna import it and it's gonna be twice as bad when the government bans it, because that's how Dutch people are. And the craziest fucking thing is like 20 minutes after midnight, like there's this thing on your phone, which I think it kind of sort of resembles an Amber Alert, in a way. Geralt, you're actively dying. What am I dying to? Like, what the fuck am I dying to? What is poisoning me? But there's like an Amber Alert equivalent in the Netherlands that if something really bad has happened in your area, somebody's gone missing or whatever, you get like this really loud beep on your phone. You cannot opt out. All phones need to have it, etc., etc. Like if a really bad fire has happened nearby, the alert will go off, telling you to close your windows and doors. If there were ever a war to break out, that's how people would receive the news. Stuff like that. Literally, like 20 minutes past fucking midnight, there was literally a text, an NL alert. Maybe I can still find it somewhere. But I don't think it shows up in your text messages. It doesn't really. But there was an NL alert that was like basically saying that all, and I mean all, of the fucking emergency rooms were full. So do not call 911 under any circumstances unless it's absolutely grave. Like this is what they're doing. They're literally just blowing up their limbs for life. The emergency services were overloaded. So like basically 911 is too overloaded to work, and they have to send out a nationwide alert message that will go off on all phones. Just because the bozos that love doing the fireworks and the firecrackers got themselves fucked.
Move it.
Like holy hell. When is this shit gonna end? Hey Robert. Happy New Year's to me. Thank you, Bessie. Witcher Wednesday, hello. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to like down the shit out of this monster and then also grab some coffee so that I'm just like pumped for Witcher Wednesday. I need to wake the fuck up. Okay, we're doing one of my favorite quests in Velen, which is the Crones of Crookbag Bog. We need to fucking wake the hell up. The elixir of awakeness needs to creep into my system. Eye doctors, bruh, any and all doctors. Like, I've known so many fucking Dutch people that have literally just like blown their fingers off. Because Dutch people do firecrackers more than they do fucking fireworks. So people just think they have a second extra to throw it instead it explodes in their hands, and then, oh, there you go. Mini dynamite just popped the hell off in your hand, and now you don't have fingers anymore. Dutch people just UK Americans, honestly, low-key. What the fuck is poisoning me? Like, literally, is it the swamp? Is it the motherfucking swamp that's poisoning me? Because, like, what the actual shit? I will literally go to the beach right now. If that's true. Oh my god, what's happening to me? Guys, this is the third time I'm dying to poison, and I don't understand where it's coming. It's not the potions, no. Because the toxicity isn't even full. And even when the toxicity is full, it doesn't really, like, you don't really get a he's coughing his lungs out effect. What the fuck? Hey Alvar, how are you? Welcome in. Happy New Year's. But yeah, gamers, I mean, fuck, like, I pray, literally, that for all of us, 2026 will be an infinitely better year. According to the astrology girls, it should be, you know, it should be. 2025 was considered an unlucky year, or more like a year where, particularly... Oh shit, now he's drunk. It's fine as long as he's healing. It was a year in which particularly a lot of things that needed to be shaken up. Like, it was a year where hard lessons needed to be learned so you could start with a clean slate. And 2026 should be the year of the fire horse, according to the Chinese zodiac. It should be a year more like of adventure and moving forward, and just in general, you know, an uplifting year, especially compared to the previous. If we're supposed to believe the zodiac, that is. I don't know. I know for me personally, I've been doing a fucking magical ritual for the past 12 nights. To ensure that hopefully 2026 won't be as cursed for me as it was. I'm doing everything within my power, quite literally. Alright, we gotta kill these drowners. No, but look, it's something here, guys. But what even? Because I'm not even seeing whatever is giving me poison. Is it these plants? Like, what is like, what the fuck? Huh? Guys, what is this? I have never died this much in Death March before, because what the actual fuck? I don't see any folk, I don't see anything that even remotely resembles in any way, shape, or form poison. I haven't gotten hit, and I haven't even taken a potion yet. And all of a sudden he's like, ha, ha, and he dies in 2 seconds. Bro, what the fuck? 2025 was the year of the trenches for me. Me too. I mean, my health thankfully was good in 2025. Physical, I mean, mental not so much.
Move it.
I always feel uncomfortable saying 2025 was my worst year yet, because in a way it's true, but in another way I feel like that's me inviting 2026 to be worse. It's like you're provoking the gods, or so my dad would always say. Provoking the gods. But how are you, Alistair? I hope Kaido's alright. My Burby was so stressed out. Dad Lizzle, okay, you guys saw my dad on Ash's stream. What do you think of him? What do you think of him? He wants to really be in my stream too, but I'm always like, Dad, like... don't do that to yourself. He loves streaming, he does. He loves attention. He's a Leo, guys. Like, that says enough. He is very sweet, yeah. He's a Leo. Looks like a display bug. Like, there's something off with it, isn't it? Because, like, I see the poison there very clearly. No poison here, so I'm thinking maybe I can, like, lure them. Leos love attention and they love the spotlights. But that's why I love Leos, you know? Leos are always a good time to be around. Damn, I'm so disappointed by our damage though. Like, are you fucking kidding me? We got the necrophage oil. Why is it this bad for me? Do we have to go cat? We're gonna have to go cat. This is gonna be awful for our eyeballs, but whatever the fuck. We won't have a chance of just killing him quickly. We gotta run cat to get those extra crits. Where the fuck are y'all retreating? Hello? Oh no, we're poisoned because I couldn't see. Oh fuck my drag, really. Come here, you stupid fucking drowners. No? Okay. Hey Olfang, thank you so much. Yennefer is literally my favorite character of all time, so I hope to do her justice. I can't wait till we get to Skellige Gamers. So. I'm just sticking the muds. I've honestly never met a Capricorn where I feel like the zodiac of Capricorn applies to them. I don't know why. But I've never met somebody that was a Capricorn and like, ah, this is a Capricorn. But I feel there's a really big difference between Capricorn men versus Capricorn women. And most of the Capricorn stereotypes that you obviously get on the astrology sites are based on Capricorn men. Oh no, it's a drowned death. Alright, let's go. Oh, did he die? Did he die in the explosion? He didn't. Die, yeah, Geralt, I agree. Not us though, but we can kill him. Miss Queenie, Happy New Year to you too, and Bessie Rexiel and Celsius.
Happy New Year,
so happy to see you all, everybody. Fuck yeah. Welcome to some Witcher New Year's Eve 2025 is over party. Because that's it for me. We're not celebrating the new year. We're celebrating that 2025 is over. Period. Wow, this one didn't even drop anything. Thank you so much for the 43. Holy heck, look at that thing. It's too perfect. Oh, thank you, bestie. Thank you. Yeah, we're gonna simply have to go to the Poison Geralt if we want to loot these fucking drowners. Not like it got us anywhere, but it is what it is. Alright, it looks like we do still have a notice board in Down Warren. I don't know how we skipped that. I definitely do not want to skip any notice boards, so... We'll just get Roach. Hopefully Roach will take all the poison as we're sitting up above the poison clouds.
Come on.
There we go. See if we can get that notice board going. Miss Queen with the gifty to Rexiel, thank you so much. I can slowly but surely feel the monster working, gamers. Yes, let's go! Ugh. Caffeine. Potion. Elixir of awakenedness. Please enter my veins. Enter my veins. Drench me. Drench my blood in caffeine. So that we may enjoy Witcher on this New Year's Eve. So mote it be, infernal blessings, etc, etc. Look how gorgeous Velen is here though, like gamers, like Velen gets so much hate, but then you see a scenery like this. Oh my god, and I'm just like, this is just the most beautiful thing ever. Look at that, gorgeous hill, beautiful sheep, gorgeous trees, like of the red kinds. Oh my god. Look at that. What a game. Just every day, every time that I play this game, I just feel blessed, bruh. I feel blessed. Gorgeous music. You too, Melt? Gorgeous music. The most beautiful, lively worlds. Like, what a fucking blessing. To be born around, to be born in the time that I'm capable of playing The Witcher. Because holy fucking shit. Witcher wanted to root out and exterminate the monsters rampaging around these parts. During the time it takes to complete the contract, said Witcher will have the rights to room and board in the Element's hut. Oh. Well, that's kind. It didn't really trigger a new quest or anything, but okay.
Milk, freshly curdled milk. Eggs straight from the coop, nary a trace of shit on them.
Must have been here because we've already done Gwent with him.
Show me what you sell.
Sus. Okay.
So long.
Alright. So there is obviously a couple things we can do. We have done the Soothsayer that was over there in Bannock, or whatever the fuck it is. You can check out these, so just like a little bit of a warm-up to get into it. Hey Finchie, how are you? I think we will slowly but surely wake up so we can lock the fuck in for the Crones of Crookbag Bog. This is our current gear at the moment. We do have quite a bit we gotta sell. Quite a bit. We'll have to make our way to Oxenford at some point. Hey PP, you too bestie, welcome in. Alright, we're gonna just do some comfy side questing. So, I do want to know, type 1 in chat if you've already had New Year's, like the shift into January 1st. God, I gotta sneeze. Can I just breathe it out? Type 2 if you haven't had it yet.
Run, Roach.
2. Okay, that looks like a pretty even distribution. Haven't had what? I haven't yet the, well, the actual New Year's Eve midnight kind of situation. God, like I can almost smell what it smells like here, because these trees do exist in the Netherlands. Like I sometimes see trees in video games, and I'm like, these do not exist. This does not represent a Dutch forest. But these trees, like we absolutely have. Roach, get out of the way of the bear, bruh! Oh my god, this is gonna be so bad for her. But we need that bear fat, man. That's 50 crowns. 50 crowns a pop at the herbalist. We cannot play around with this. I'm pretty sure we're gonna need like a bunch of like bear fur and shit like that for our Ursine armor. Three hours away in New York? Oh shit.
Giddy up.
6 hours away from you, 5 hours away from here, Mountaintime, Canada. Let me know when it is, besties, so I can wish you a happy New Year's. But as you can tell, I'll be streaming throughout all of it, so, you know. Oh, me and the stream will be here to keep you company. And Geralt of Rivia, of course,
Go,
but it depends
go.
if you want Geralt's company. So excited to read the third book again. I just really want to read all the Witcher books, engage in all the Witcher media, but not the Witcher Netflix that can die and rot. I think this is going to be a place of power, I feel it. I feel this is a place of power before Geralt feels this is a place of power. If it's true, that would be so fucking excellent. Because we need that shit. Holy fuck.
My dear friend, the Etsy witch and Santa beat me with helping with your ramstick. Witcher contracts are hard to come by. Currently busy with the wild hunt. Skellige Island seems like a nice place to visit next. Your friend, and damn it all, Geralt.
Oh my god. Oh my lord, Geralt. 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 Oh man, ugh, dude, like you don't know how much that means to me. Thank you so much for that huge donation. It just, it couldn't possibly come at a better time to thank you so much. Like, this truly means everything. I mean, thank you so much for your support. Anon, I can only imagine. Thank you so much. Oh, what the fuck did I just open? The fuck was that? That was my phone. I tried to have my sound off. Thank you, Geralt. Geralt of Rivia, my hero. Geralt of Rivia, my hero. Thank you so much. Busy with the wild hunts. Oh no. Try not to die challenge, you know. Spoiler alert if you're, but try not to die challenge.
Place of power. It's gotta be.
But thank you so much for the huge donation. Holy fucking shit. What a start to the year. If only the entirety of 2026 could have this similar vibe, that'd be great. I mean, I got a crisp cold white monster. Got some lovely people in chat. Geralt of Rivia somehow got rich as hell from Witcher contracts. Damn. How the fuck he managed to do that? I don't know. Toss a coin to your Witcher and then he toss 1,000 back to you. God damn. Thank you so much, Geralt. Geralt must have won the Passiflora Gwent's tournament. I think that's it. He must have won the Passiflora Gwent's tournament. Why is my place of power bugged? This keeps happening to me. Here we go. Alright, excellent gamers. But thank you so much, Geralt, and if you're watching the stream, please keep watching. Enjoy. We will not talk shit about you, don't worry. We love Geralt, we just hate Triss. Anything's gonna follow. Alright, so we kind of have these maxed out right now. And in order to get this one, we need to unlock 3 more points. So what are we gonna do? Undying could be decent, I suppose. I kind of slowly want to branch out as well towards some alchemy. It's a bit difficult because at this point we're just really min-maxing, right? Imagine if Triss donated now. Ooh, I don't know what I would do. damage from hits received while dodging is reduced by 100%. That might actually not be a bad one, but Undying with 10-0 adrenaline points will immediately be consumed to restore it. Alchemy is OP, I know, but I don't want to necessarily create a rainbow build, but if that's what I gotta do, then that's what I gotta do, right? Happy New Year from Sweden, Happy New Year back from the Netherlands, bestie. 2026, please be kind to us, period. Nice cosplay of Yen, thank you so much tomorrow. No, who did that? No. No. Who did that? Who did that? Well, Triss. Well, that must be a bribe. No, thank you so much. Thank you, whoever stood in for Triss. But we know the real Triss Marigold would never, you know, she would never find it in her heart to donate to this stream. This is not real Triss Marigold behavior. Triss Marigold would not toss a coin to your Witcher, definitely not. So, thank you, fake Triss Marigold. We appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. He was out of character, Ghost, it was you, lol. Alright, so what should I do? What should I do, gamers? I mean, I do use oils a lot, and I also use potions. So it would not be necessarily a bad idea to branch off even a little bit here into alchemy. Hey Nias, how are you? Triss would toss herself on a Witcher? Yup, there you go. I do absolutely love, like... Oof, that's so nice. However... Oh.
She's a little redhead, Geralt. A pretty little thing who doesn't know her place.
Oh shit, there's beef in the donos between Geralt, Yennefer, and Triss at the moment. Is this canon? Do we need to write this down? Do we need to write this down? I'm trying to figure out where is that skill that basically causes all signs to work at maximum. Where is that one? Is that in alchemy? Geralt. Oh no, Geralt.
My dear friend, I insist I was not involved with Triss donation or any affiliation. Please do not teleport me into the lake. Time to meditate and Happy New Year.
You will not be teleported into the lake, Geralt, that's for sure. But if we find a red hair somewhere in Kaer Morhen, then I might just change my mind. But for now, thank you so much, Geralt. Thank you so much for the huge donations. Go meditate and take care of yourself, okay? And we'll take care of Triss. You don't need to worry about it. Absolute legend. Thank you so much, Geralt. Thank you. And a Happy New Year's to you as well, wherever you may be, which I assume is probably somewhere on the continent. We don't know what year we're in at this point. Thank you so much for the huge donations. Holy crap. I feel overwhelmed. Thank you. I'm trying to look for that one fucking thing. Was that not just a fucking Quen thing? Guys, where the fuck is that one skill that basically causes like all signs casted to immediately be the max of that? Enemies and like, which one is it? Which one is it? Because like I'm looking for it, but which fucking one is it? This one, right? Flood of Anger. Oh my god, okay, so we're just gonna spend points in Undying. I mean, fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Because as much as I want to put points into like my oil preparation, shit like that, as much as I want to do that, I feel it's not really that good. Like this just gives a 5% chance of poisoning, which I'm sure is going to build up to 15. Protection against the enemy type could be pretty nice. Extra charges? Why do we care? Why do we care? But this one is nice though. The critical hit damage against the targeted enemy type is increased by 33%. Because my builds, I ideally want to build fully around critical hit percentages. So much good shit in alchemy, man. Oh my god. And I never really explored alchemy too much. It's really just because we're doing Death March that I really just feel like we gotta, you know? Hey Hellborn, how are you? Much love back for the New Year's. Alright, so for now, I think we're just going to keep it simple and put it in Undying. Get the ability going, we're gonna put it in the skill tree and not think too much about it. Shout out to the Blaze of Power. Love the Yennefer Cosplay, thank you so much John Clare, welcome back, I do remember your name. Alright. Well, we were doing these little things to warm up, but I definitely feel a lot warmer now. Thanks to Geralt, Yen, and Triss. Oh my god! The wolves are attacking Roach! Bruh. Be for real. Fucking Roach was under attack? Oh my god, these wolves are fucking blight on the land, for real. I'm just angry now, I'm spamming. Unbelievable. What the fuck? Gamers, a lesson? Oh, fuck me. Dude, what the hell did we just get ourselves into? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It was a lesson that sent the dogs, bruh. Fuck. Fuck, can we win? I don't know. We're gonna try though. Fucking... We're level 11. This is a Death March level 20 lesson. Oh, Jesus Christ. I have no swallow left even. Yeah, I was fully fucking unprepared. Kind of funny how that works. Let's take White Raffords. Now we're kind of poisoned. But it's fine. Until it isn't, I suppose. Ooh, those fucking dogs! Look at that! The dog! The dog is red level. Oh my god, we did kill the Leshen, but these dogs might just fucking kill me. These dogs are gonna be my death. I know it. Bruh, the fact this shit's not over yet. When I kill a fucking Leshen on Death March at level 11, Jesus Christ. Oof. Well, that was something. Oh, we were Geralt of Rivia? This one was for you. I hope I did you justice. Oh my god. What the hell? Well, that was exciting. A random lesson popping up? I did not expect that one. I did not expect that one. We skill diffed the fuck out of him, though. Jesus. Well, this is why you don't venture to the forest, I suppose. But this is actually why you do venture into the forest, because how fucking cool was that? I mean, Alessian is, I think, one of my favorite enemy types in the game. They're just so mysterious and, like, weird. And so out of the ordinary and spooky, right? I really love Leshens. I like Leshens a lot and Bruxes. They're so cool to me. The Dragon Slayer's Grotto. Wait, what the fuck is this and where are we? But this is what I love about The Witcher. It's like, what are these, like a Dragon Slayer? Oh god. There's a griffin symbol.
Let's dance. I want to look around some.
Oh no, it's a wraith? Bro, remind me to fucking meditate for real. We are gonna meditate. Let's get our potions back before we do anything else, maybe. Oh god, this is gonna be spooky. But it looks like there will be griffin diagrams in here. Oh lord. Do we have our moon dust ready? We don't. Let's get the moon dust going. Obviously get the Irden going as well. I feel like I don't necessarily need to pop anything against a level 7 Wraith. Like Irden is enough. Oh man, it's fucking dark in here. The Dragon Slayer's Grotto. Alright, well, let's light a torch. Forget that we did that. Let's get some good crits. Ooh. 2 wraiths? Oh, now it's gonna get spooky. No pun intended. Go for a white Rafford. Well, gamers, we literally found ourselves like in the Valley of the Shadow of Death, I fear. Let's go eat something. Sure, we eat something decent so that we'll be up for a while. Well, there seems to be many places we can go. That seems to be a long corridor. It seems to be more like a stumpy little offshoots that does go far. Superior Hangman's Venom. Okay. Well, that's not what we're looking for here. It's weird how this is called the Dragon Slayer's Grotto when all gold decoction. When nothing here to me screams Dragon Slayer in particular. It's more like an old fortress, right? Right, it's not like we're picking up anything game-changing. Seems to be overall just shittier stuff than what we had. Alright, let's keep going. Ooh. I'm hearing something spooky back there. This is not cute. What the fuck? I would like to make black blood. This is enhanced black blood though. I would like to make it in case we run into vampires. Can't make the enhanced beast oil. Can't make the curse oil. We can make enhanced elementa. We will. Besides that, we really lacking ingredients for everything. Superior hate mans. We could probably make the Leshen decoction now, but I think you need like ancient Leshen. Yo, Panic Wolfie, thank you so much for the New Year's biddies. Thank you so much. Anyway, I think we're fine. Whoa! Well, the second you say you're fine, all of a sudden you're blown back by an explosion. Let's just put this torch away. We'll just navigate in the dark. We got cat eyes, actually. Helps us. Oh, we gotta go fucking run through this because everything's poison. Okay, well, never mind then. What the fuck is this? Loki, I'm spooked out. Because what are these noises? Oh my god! Oh my god! Whoa! Right. Hold the fuck on now. Time for the enhanced black blood. Time to look up vampires, if we have them already. I don't think we even have, like, anything on vampires yet. Hybrids, insectoids, nothing on vampires. It's gonna have to skill with it. An Ekimara here. I've consumed black blood, so if this thing tries to eat me, it's gonna get fucked. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. What, literally though, what the fuck is happening to us? Like, why do we keep being in situations? Oh, wow! Witcher, this is literally basic Griffin, the entirety of it. Ooh. Whoa, I wonder if we can craft it already. I wouldn't mind, honestly. Griffin, we can make Griffin. We can be Griffin. If we wanted to. After using stamina to cast Sign in standard mode, the next sign cast within 3 seconds will be cast in standard mode without using stamina. Bonus for 6 pieces, the size of earthen traps are increased by 40%. Oh. Well shit, I mean, it's probably the earliest piece of Witcher gear that you can actually wear. Great but so ugly. Yeah, we were gonna go with bear armor. We were gonna go bear school. But honestly, I don't mind pivoting. At least not for like a few, until we're level bear armor. My favorite looks-wise will always be cats, always. Wow, I had no idea that base armor Griffin was even here. Like, I'm not gonna lie, in my private playthrough I was looking for it. I was looking to find the base armor griffin. Because I do want to run a very heavy alchemy griffin build for that one. Damn, okay. Yeah, I'm a cat girl myself as well. Well, not like that. That's not... I didn't mean it like that, but you know what I mean, right? Cat school girl. No, wait, that's not better either. I like the cat witcher school armor. I like to wear it and choose it every time. Only wrong answers, I fear. I fear it was. Feline, yes. But I'm willing to go and give bear school, you know, give bear school my all. Hey Maro, what's up? Welcome in. Just look how gorgeous it is here. Oh, beautiful. It's so nice. Like how the lighting in The Witcher is honestly one of the things that makes this game just eternally beautiful. Be for real now. Beat that ass. Like this is legit the most beautiful lighting you'll ever see. The way it falls through the trees. Well, I make so many people want to play this game again, but it makes me just happy. I love seeing people give me updates in the Discord about like how their runs are going. The bears in this game are so much fucking easier compared to fucking rune bears in Elden Ring. It's a bit laughable. Incomparable. But happy to see them every damn time because that bear fat is so nice to have. Alchemy paste, we're never gonna say no. Now, where is the treasure? This cannot be it. Really? Some common Reaver's boots? That was the big treasure here? You lie. Man, why the fuck is the game like that sometimes? I don't get it. I go all the way out of my way. Game, why are you this cruel? Hey Jachu, how are you? Welcome in. Alright, so I think it's time for the ladies. Although low-key, I want to know where this quest is, because I feel like... Oh, Lindenvale? I feel like we can take a level 20 contract. Even when we're doing Death March, because I just feel like we're doing well. That we got this. What if that fucking contract was the Leshen that we just killed? Or we're like, oh, we already got him, because the Leshen was level 20. I don't know what would happen, to be honest, if you killed a contracted animal. If you kill the contracted monster before you even take on the job, and you're like, yeah, here's the head. Do we still get money? Like, what happens to us? Then after this, guys, I promise we're gonna go to Crookbag Bog. Wow, no more stalling. Alright, let's see.
Went to the forest for brushwood yesterday.
Let's talk to this hunter fellow.
Huntsman, that something...
Oh, aye.
Hear about the contract.
Hear about the contract. Any idea what this monster is?
Nay, but proper huge it must be. Slaughtered no less than a dozen wolves. Ripped their guts out, but left lots uneaten. Means malice rules it. Makes it kill. Howls and bellows, nights something fierce.
Larger
Folk are
than my
afeard to
face,
venture into the
yes.
woods.
How are you,
Hunger
Joshua?
grips the village.
My reward, let's talk.
Could tend to the beast for you, but not for free.
Geralt don't do for free.
How much do you need?
Well, how about 300? That seems fair.
It's a lot. But truth be told, job like that, drop your ask a couple of crowns and we'll be set.
I wonder, do you need to have like higher levels of Axie or something to be able to negotiate better?
That's some we can agree to.
Do we just need to brainwash people with
Fine,
magic
I'll
in
take
order
care
to
of it.
give us more money
Fortune
for our
smiled upon
work?
us when it brought you here. Good hunting to you.
Mysterious tracks. Alright. You know what is what is a crazy fucking thing that I saw? I saw this in a video and I could not believe what I was seeing.
Village has suffered enough.
Send my young'uns to pick
I could not believe what I was seeing, but we need to find a horse for it. The fact that, you know, I've played this game like at least 8 times and I never fucking knew. We need to find like a wild horse.
Go, go.
You can kind of do the Red Dead Redemption thing in this game, and I had no idea that that was the case.
Let's go.
You can tame wild horses and then ride them.
So long.
But if you're a roach, you'll just have to
Go,
do
go.
till we come across some random horses. Oh. Hello?
Ruffians to a man, looters.
Ye deaf? Be gone, you blasted mutant.
Uh-oh.
Where's all this hate for witchers coming from?
Where? I'll tell ye where. One of yous came here, ate his fill for 2 days while he thunked things over. Then he says he'd do us a favor and kill our monster. What's your price? I asked. But he said he wanted no coin, for he saw we'd none to offer.
Fuck? What did he want then?
So what did he want instead of coin?
Said for pay he'd take something I had but did not yet know about. Then he left, and here the doors swung shut behind him. Me lass started wailing. What's these tears? I asked. Oh, I can't bear it, she says. I'll kill the horseman.
Go on.
Hey, Diane, what's up? How are
Girl
you?
wept that some beast was gonna
Happy
kill
New
the
Year's.
Witcher dead. Ye howling for a mutant, I said.
We do
Then
Witcher
she told
cosplays
me
every
Bugger
Wednesday,
had
but every
bewitched
Witcher stream
her with his
also,
evil
just every
eye,
Witcher weekday.
Seduced her, and that were to be his prize. A Witcher's bastard.
Witchers are sterile. Like, what the fuck? This must not
If
be...
he's really a witcher, you don't have a thing to worry about. We can't sire children.
Thank the gods any more of yous and we'd be lost. But this one, he beguiled me daughter, rutted her neath me own roof. That I can't forgive.
Tell me where he is. Take care of this for you.
Cemetery. Went there to slay the monster. Hope the corpse eat her guts, that fornicated freak.
Witcher wannabe. Wait, what the hell? We should look like Geralt. I mean, that's... I'd call it coincidence or destiny, I suppose, but it's just because her mother and her mother's mother all also had like the ashen hair and the green eyes because they have like elven bloodlines and stuff like that. Like her mother, Ciri's mother is Pavetta, and then Pavetta's mother is Queen Calanthe, and they're both like on this insane like elder bloodline. Ghouls? The fuck? Okay. And Geralt's hair looks like that because they did extra experiments on him. Because he was going through the trials of the grasses and shit too easy. But that's because his mother protected him, and she was like a sorceress, which is
Interesting.
weird. But yeah. Oh god.
Thank you. You came just in time. A moment more and that ghoul would have
He kind of
filleted
looks
me
like
a
Eskel, not
flounder.
gonna lie.
Actually, not sure I should have intervened. Your combat style, it's new to me. Should have just observed. Where'd you complete your training? School of the Snail? Then
Damn!
where'd you get your wolf's head medallion?
You're the real thing. A witcher?
School of the
Give it
Snail,
away. I
period.
didn't
When
wet my
can I
trousers at the
join?
sight of one lousy ghoul. Answer the question. Where'd you get the medallion?
I bought it from a traveling peddler. Oh, the villagers are coming. Don't tell them about me, please.
Honestly,
Monster slain. Oi, what's this? 2 witchers? We only hired one.
I'm not like why like what the fuck would be the reason to defend this guy? Honestly, why? Because he is gonna give all witchers a bad reputation, which Geralt already actively hates. You know, he already actively hates it. This guy might just con people, take the contracts, take the money, and run, and then never finish the contracts. He is bad for business and bad for reputation. Fuck this guy.
Only one witcher here. This man's a charlatan. Travels
Fuck
from
this
village
guy.
to village cheating people.
No, it's not like that. I can explain everything I can.
He's a crook, a fraud. Oh, we've laws for this kind, special punishments. Thank ye for exposing him, Master Witcher.
And give us the damn medallion, bruh. Take him to the village elder, period.
Ought to take him to the village elder.
Of course. Elder can decide what to do with this scoundrel. Last cheat came through. Fellow pay him with shaved coins. We lopped his hands off.
I'm sure your elder takes care to make the punishment suit the crime. Ought to start by taking his sword, tossing his medallion in the fire. Farewell.
Methinks we should just take that medallion, but you know. Easy 60 experience points though, let's go. We sure don't mind that. Thanks for the streams, of course, of course. I hope for 2026 we keep the streams going, we keep growing, we keep having fun. Of course, be so many good games coming out. Like, I'm so excited for Resident Evil. Dusk of the Dawnwalkers, or whatever the fuck that CDPR reject game is gonna be like. Right, Ram, have a good one. I'm so excited. There's just so many good things happening.
Giddy up.
So many good games coming up. Potentially a Witcher DLC. I will freak the fuck out if true.
Monster wiped out the whole pack.
I feel like we are encroaching on the area of the Leshen. We are.
Big. Really big.
Very strange tracks. It's like it is as if the monster walks on 4 feet though. So it doesn't scream Leshen to me, because as you can tell, it's like 4, and then there's like a leap, and then it jumps. So I don't know, gamers. It could be a Draconid of some kind, because it definitely seems like it has claws as well. Yeah, I'm probably thinking it's some sort of Draconid. Definitely not a vampire. I'm not sure if it's a Leshen, because like Leshens walk upright. It's gonna be some sort of Draconid, I think.
Left a lot of fur when I rubbed against the
Fur?
trunk. Scent's still there.
Might be a griffin? We're out here doing the Witcher detective shit ourselves. Like, Fur, the prince. Might be griffin? We're taking the RPing to the max, and then some.
Stinks like fiend shit.
Fiends? We haven't even encountered a fiend yet.
Old and dried out. Fiend's been around a while. Gotta find another way.
Fiends. We haven't even encountered a fiend yet. Oh no, that makes me pretty scared. Cause like a fiend at level fucking 20 on Death March level 11. We'll see. We'll see. We'll be fine. Right. We'll just skill diff him. Gotta find a way in now. Hey Wookie, how are you? Welcome in. Happy New Year's, bestie. Happy New Year's. Does anybody have resolutions or anything of that fucking sort? Anything they feel like improving about their lives come 2026? You do? Well, feel free to share if you like. Usually when you find a cave entrance, it kind of shows up. Stay alive to 2027. Loki, a good one. Pretty good. Glad to hear. Glad to hear. How the fuck do we get in then? Geralt, don't be a pussy and just fucking parkour, man. Look at that. There we go. Said we can't go in? Pfft, my ass. My ass. Skill diffed the parkour wall. Get the job you want. Ooh. Is that it? Drink a lot less, that's a good one. Well, it looks like our fiend is already pretty fucking dead, so...
Died recently. Wonder what killed it.
Whatever killed the fiend...
Fight lasted a while.
Is still standing. Superior Dragon's Dream, very nice.
Another trail. Track's too small for a fiend, though.
Lavishly rich, you'll remember. Yeah, remember all of us.
Tufts of blood-caked fur. Second beast was a different color.
I'm going to get more happy in 2026. 25 wasn't good. Okay, this is a question for all the people here, because now I need to know, because I feel like there's like a general consensus. Type 1 in chat if 2025 was a good year for you. Type 2 in chat if it sucked, if it was really bad. More so than usual.
Both
for me, it's a 2. I'm giving a 2.
It's gotta be. Probably
2, 2, 2.
With a fiend. Have to lure
2,
him here
2. Big 2. 0. 3, it was mid. 3 for mid. Lots of 2s here. Yeah, I don't know. This year for me was also like particularly cursed. Right, tomorrow I have a good one. So what is the name? Howler. Howler is weak to Devil's Puffball and Relict Oil. Howler, one is hard-pressed to name another area of our world more thoroughly riddled with monsters and villain. There is one silver lining to this sad fact, however. The beasts living there must compete fiercely for hunting territory, meaning monsters often end up killing other monsters. An aggressive chort known as Howler went on such a how do you say that? Fratidical rampage, tearing a pack of wolves to shreds before attacking and killing a fiend significantly larger than itself. Howler was a truly fearsome foe. Each one of its blows was enough to kill. One heavy armor or the Quen sign could protect one from mortal danger. Particularly to be avoided was its charge. Whenever possible, the monster is best attacked from the side. Oh no, that's so sad, Engineer. Yeah, I lost a lot of people too, I fear.
done.
We're closer to 2050. Oh my god, that's kind of like Loki. In a way that makes me feel so much dread Finchy, but on the other hand, it's like, damn. I cannot wait to see like where technology and stuff could be in 2050. Like 2050 is like one of those like Matrix, like a fucking Matrix year. We're a fucking cyberpunk ass fucking year, you know what I mean? Like 2050 is like where you're like, okay, yeah, there could be flying cars. Like there's either going to be flying cars, and that civilization is in that meme, or like the downfall and the apocalypse will have happened by that point. Like there is no in between. Let's see, we got quest, short lore. Oh no, Miss Queen, sorry to hear that. Or the baits around the hill. Okay. Alright, we'll just pour the short lore. Where the fuck we gotta place it though? Okay, it's in your pocket.
Done. Ought to attract
We'd
the
almost
choice
wish they
attention.
did. Yeah. Hope everyone who was typed 2 has a blessed decade. Sorry to hear it. Yeah, exactly. It'll turn around for us. It has to be. Like, life is always ups and downs. It's like a roller coaster. If you're up, you know you're gonna come down. If you're down, you know you're gonna come up. It's just the way it works. I do truly believe that, you know, nature, at least nature, has a tendency to try and find balance, you know? In nature, everything is balanced. And I do believe that our destinies...
Smell this 5 miles away.
Our destinies are part of nature. They're part of the natural swing and the natural order. Like, as much as humans...
Beast's sure to show. Just gotta wait in the cave.
As much as humans so desperately try to be disconnected from nature, this is not how things always used to be, right? Like, if you think about it, it's fucking weird that humans have shifted so much. The holidays, the whole December month and shit like that, people run around and get some final work in and buy gifts and get together for the holidays, and it's the busiest month of the year. Meanwhile, when humans still lived in harmony with nature, the second winter would fall, people would stop harvesting. There would be nothing to harvest. People would just, you know, kill their final livestock, stock up whatever they could for the winter. They would just get inside their houses or whatever the fuck it is, sit around the bonfires, tell stories, and rest. They would rest as the trees were resting outside, as the animals were resting in their, you know, winter hibernation.
Winds howling.
During wintertime, everybody would rest and regenerate. Because it's not just a season of like death, like the trees are dying, etc. The trees aren't dying. They are simply recuperating and restoring themselves, and humans used to follow the same path. So it's no shocker that people feel so fucking stressed out and so fucking, you know... Because when do we ever have a season where we get to chill and calm down? We never do. The natural world gets those all the time. Winter is a time for rest, you know, and regeneration, and just focusing on healing yourself and connecting and recuperating. We have lost all that, but there was a time when humans were more connected with nature, when we were so subjected to the elements that we had to go with the elements, right? And life had a natural balance to it. The summers would be very busy. The winters would be the time to just like recuperate and get your bearings and stuff like that. And balance, like, the nature has a natural balance, is what I'm trying to say. Everything in nature is in balance. unless human design interferes, but it's designed to be balanced, right? It is balanced by design. So I do hope that somewhere deep down, like, at least our destinies, or whatever the fuck you want to call it, are still somewhat in balance, you know? And we haven't yet conquered that side of nature yet, so... who knows, really? Who knows? But that's why I do believe there's ups and downs to life, and there's ups and downs to... one year will be good, another year will be bad. 1 month will be good, another month will be bad. 1 day will be good, the next day will be bad. It's just gonna be the way it is, you know? Here comes our shorts.
Come on.
There we go, gamers. Fuck. Here's Howler. He's about 9 levels above us, so we may as well do our best. Let's consume the Wraith decoction. Yeah, good luck to me. He is a relict. He is weak to the Devil's Puffball, so let's see if we can equip it. Alright, we already have it on. Is there anything that we want to consume, like, right now? We don't need fucking... black blood. I'm gonna just take some tawny oil. And, thunderbolts.
Come and say,
Jesus.
of you.
Oh my lord. Damage seems to be really shit. We're just gonna enter the dance with short. We need to eat food. I was, let's see. Fuck, we're drunk. Wait, are we just tripping? Is it because we're drunk that it looks like the thing is walking on its hind legs? What's going on? Cannot get greedy now. Oh. Level 20 Witcher contract completed on Death March at level 11. Period. Period, gamers. Let's go. Geralt looks a little fucked up, but we did it. Hey, well, thanks for the follow. I make it look so easy, do I? Yeah, I can't ever say that I've personally struggled much with Witcher combat. I really like the combat in Witcher. I do think you gotta be patient though. Chance to stun, bonus gold, bonus experience from monsters. Unfortunately, I want critical hit chance. But we can always admire how pretty that sword is gonna look in the daylight, so we will. Our poor golden boy looks a bit fucked up though. Let's see what this sword looks like. Ooh. Ooh, I love that. It has a green scabbard. Almost like an emeraldish green with gold. Oh, that is very beautiful. Oh wow, look at that. That's a beautiful fucking sword. It's a beautiful fucking sword. It's unfortunately only slightly better than what we have now. And it doesn't have that critical hit chance that I really need, so... It will go to our collection though. I do not sell... I do not sell my relic weapons. I like collecting them. If I'm in desperate need, then I might just sell some shitty ones, sure. But I'm not really in a desperate need at the moment, so... I'm rich enough.
Faster.
Rich enough as it is for now. But damn, that's a beautiful fucking sword. And honestly, it wasn't that difficult, but... I got a bit spooky at sometimes. I think really my decoction just saves my ass, right? Like, the decoction is so good. I'm currently using... I've only brewed one decoction so far. I'd like to have more. We're currently running the Wraith decoction. Whenever a single hit drains more than a third of vitality, a quench shield is activated, which protects against the next attack. So basically, every single time one of these fuckers, which is gonna be 100% of the time if we're underleveled like crazy, hits us, then we're gonna get a free quench shield. So it allows me just some room, you know, to live.
Oh, aye.
A chort was prowling the nearby forest. Found itself competing for territory with a fiend, so it turned aggressive.
A chort? Fiend? Why they be bothering us? Think more'll come? Think they've done made a pact to take our village?
Doubt it, but I'll be sure to keep my eyes open, see if there's anything else out there.
Cheers then, Witcher. Here, take the purse. All the folk of the village chipped in.
Thanks. Take care now.
Here we go. More money! We are so rich at this point. Alright, time for the orphans. We're gonna take a quick detour to Oxenford to sell some crap. We have a lot of shit to sell at this point. And then we are gonna start with the Orphans of Crookbag Bog. One of my favorite quests in Velen, for real. And then we should be slowly but surely heading to Novigrad. Like, oh my god, I can't believe this is happening, but... yeah, we're gonna, gamers. It do be time. Do be time. Alright. 290 crowns. And I don't know how much experience we received. We're close to level 12. That's good. Do we just stink or are we just poisoned? Why are people vomiting around us?
Show me what you have in stock.
Oh, okay. This one. I don't really need those crossbows either, because they're just like high level. 21. 18. It will be too long before I get there. Dwarven Blade, 340. Jesus Christ. Well, I'd very much like to sell that, but... Not gonna be happening anytime soon, I fear. This bro is just simply too broke. I like how is this not heavy armor? Never mind, but we'll sell it anyway. Alright, there's 1 coin left. We'll head for the innkeep real quick, sell some of the other stuff that we have. Then we'll rest for a bit, sell more. Our inventory is also getting full. Hello, innkeep Stepan.
Oh, I remember you. What'll it be?
Mind if I have a look?
Right. So for innkeeps, again, that's where you just wanna, you know, dump all this crap. I'm gonna hold on to the pure silver. I can remove the candelabrum. We'll deal on the fist deck. I'm gonna actually hold on to these bear furs. I know they're like super expensive, but I've seen bear fur quite a bit in crafting materials, so he's already broke. Bruh, okay. Why are the merchants here just so fucking poor, man? Can't wait till we reach Novigrad so we won't have this fucking issue again. Alright, we'll just meditate for a few days. And then come back. I think it's like 5 days. The merchants in Oxenford are broke. There is a recession. The rent is too damn high. Nobody's going to the tavern to buy some ale anymore. The taverns are dying. Bring back the taverns. Let's go. God, imagine being like Geralt and you could just meditate, no food, no sleep, nothing, for just like days in a row. Gotta be some next level fucking, I don't know, some next level fucking Zen type shit.
Is it true? Point one. Take a gander over.
Would you have an offer, sir?
Mind if
177 only? Bro, we can really only sell crap to him. Like ladders, rakes, razors, cups, ladles, pipes, deer hides, ashes. Bro doesn't even have enough from a horse hide. Alright. Rob the whole store. That's fine by me, though.
That Nilfgaard wins.
That MILF. Which where?
Got anything for an aching belly? Stabbing pain, eh?
I low-key want to craft a piece of the Griffin armor, gamers, because I'm gonna be real, I've never ever crafted a Griffin before, so I'm kind of curious. Even though we're not gonna wear it, obviously we're gonna go for bear school, but
show me what you have in
I
stock.
cannot help but have like a little curiosity, you know. He doesn't even have this. He needs 40 more coin. Bruh. What can I buy from him? What can I buy from him that's worth it? Journeyman's armor repair kit, 150? Sure, man, I'll buy it. Now you take my expensive sword. We're still pretty heavy, but it's because we're carrying this heavy armor with us, but I don't feel like selling it yet. I'd rather just store it. Let's see. So, chest armor, griffin. Ooh. I mean, listen, I could just go to my storage box to get myself a shirt. Besides that, we have everything. We're extremely abundant in leather straps. We're quite abundant in hardened leather. Got some monster eyes. We can do it. We can make a save before. We can do it. See what it looks like. Because I'm just curious to see what it looks like, really. But I'm not gonna buy an expensive shirt for it.
So long.
So I'll just grab a shirt from my inventory, which we gotta go visit anyway. Just empty all that shit out before we head into the Crones of Crookbag Bog quest. Do some item management stuffs. There we go. Geralt just staring at the inn till they generate money. Exactly, that's exactly how he does it. Bro just fucking sits there and waits for the money tree to come along. Alright. Need to keep sipping my monster.
Quite the work my man's got, eh?
Try to win them all. You won't. Lifeless, move it.
You know, Witcher.
We're drinking wine. Ooh, tasty. What kind? What kind of wine? We'll take a sip at the same time. Oh my god, we're so classy.
Ooh.
Crisp whites. Very nice, very nice. I literally love all wine, but I've never found red wine that I like. I like rosés, sparkling, whites, dry. I don't give a fuck, but red, I don't know. Not my thing, not my thing, not my thing. We're gonna store these. Bolts actually do weigh. Like, believe it or not, they have weights to them. We're gonna store this. It's kind of sad. It's our first like heavy armor, so this one is medium even. That's just straight up a debate. That is a scam, and I think we're gonna just sell this one. You have to put some fucking sugar in it. Oh no, bestie. Oh no. I'm gonna put this armor away too. Oh shit, we can actually wear the White Tiger of the West armor. Oh no. I mean, the Nilfgaard armor is such a superior in every way though, so we're not gonna wear the Tiger of the West armor. It's not happening. No way, no way, no way, no way. That is not happening. Alright, let's store our special relic swords. Can I keep our jeans with us? Honestly, I thought we'd have a white shirt. Apparently we don't, so we're gonna have to buy it anyway. That's kind of disappointing. Rosé, I love rosé the most as well. Let's look at let's see this. Oh my god, Geralt. Honestly, I feel a bit scammed. I've never used like an axe weapon before. I feel a bit scammed because it looks like it's huge, right? It looks like it's massive, and then it's just like this little throwing axe. It's still cool that it's an offer. Like, you can if you want to. But like, the fuck? I just want it to be good then. Anyway, it sucks, so we get rid of it. Somehow we're still carrying like 66 weights. I think we're gonna have to sell 2 saddles for sure. That'll be 12. We don't need to keep every single trophy in our inventory either. I don't need a chance to dismember. I don't need that. Bonus experience from humans and non-humans. I like that. Bonus gold, no need. We can just keep this one right there. Oh, okay.
Didn't see me, so I say he grabbed him by the cloak and bam!
Let's see if maybe I can sell my saddles to this guy. He's probably not gonna offer me a good price, but it is what it is. I'd rather have them gone because, you know. Let's see. 16? Yo, but that's kind of a scam. We can buy the Nilfgaardian crossbow. Unfortunately, it is worse. I am kind of considering buying the rest of the horse sets. I am. You know what? The aura farm, it's important. Let's do it. Kind of expensive, but I do feel like it's one of my favorite horse armors in the game, so we may as well. Come here, Roach. You're gonna look so pretty. So just sell the other stuff back to him. No, he offers fuck all. Whatever.
See.
Wait. What if I can do it with this horse? Wait, I'm gonna try it. Wait. Look. Okay, if this works, I'll be shocked. But maybe we can't because there's something on its back. Let's see. We're just scaring the people. It doesn't seem to do anything to the horse.
Just sent Grandad out for some dry brush.
You white one. Look like you got soused last night too.
Just scaring the people. Oh, bro is combat training. Oh, what's going on here? Damn, you should be terrified to see this guy coming at you. Whoa. They kind of look like people at a fucking, you know, at a Comic-Con. They're like part of the Star Wars cosplayers that are doing the epic lightsaber moves. Oh my god, may the force be with you guys, for real. He's farting and laughing as he's doing these amazing combat drills.
What do you seek here, vagrants?
Wiles. Meanwhile, look how fucking dripped out. Oh my god. Guys,
Faster.
I present to you all the superior drip. The superior drip. Absolutely fucking stunning. Say what you want about Nilfgaard, but they know how to drip you the fuck out. Look at this gorgeous black and gold. The checkered pattern. Roach is now a noble steed. No longer a horse. A steed, I dare say. A fucking steed. This honestly, you know what it makes me want to do? I low-key want to just like fucking speedrun here. Because like here is where you can find the heavy chest armor for the Nilfgaardian gear, and it's so fucking good. We'd have to go to Bannock and then go all the way down. We'll do that after the Crones. I don't want every single stream to just be side questing. We definitely need to raise some stuff as well. Roach? Exactly, Milk. It's now Roach. Honestly, no, this is no longer Roach. This is now Rocher.
Giddy up.
It's deserving of a more fancier name than Roach. Rocher. There needs to be one of those like little like stripe thingies on the E at the end. Rocher. Yeah, it can also be like that, Panoramics. Rocher de Hons. Yeah, exactly. She's different now. She's like, she's no longer just a roach. Alright, what were we doing? What were we doing? Oh yeah, we were traveling to Oxenford to sell the last of this shit armor and get ourselves some fucking griffin crafted. I will save before, because if it's gonna look chopped as shit, then I may as well just get rid of it, but I'm just so curious to see what griffin looks like. Princess Rocher, as long as she's wearing the Nilfgaard fucking, you know, horse armor, she's Rocher. Right. Nilfgaard armor, yes, there's like a heavy Nilfgaard armor there, with heavy Nilfgaard gauntlets and a heavy Nilfgaard chest piece, and it's so damn good. Like, the heavy Nilfgaard gauntlets are among like the best gauntlets in the whole game. So low-key, I want to pick them up real fucking bad, but I don't want to be annoying and I'd be side questing all day again. Wait, I think we said enough, maybe.
Great.
Show me
Bro,
what.
please don't let me meditate for 5 days. We're gonna have to meditate for 5 days. Alright, that's fine. I really just want to sell that armor and not like drag it around with me. As much as it's cool, I like it. I don't understand how this is a medium armor set. Like, how? The aura on this is insane. It's a little bit too Redanian for me though. But it's beautiful. But the fact that it's not heavy, I don't get that. I don't get that. If that's not heavy, then by that logic, bear armor should be medium as well. Right, it's just a bit weird to me.
You'll choke to death on 3 pounds of steam. Fancy, eh?
Weird shit. Weird shit, gamers. Alright. Should almost be enough. Min-maxing The Witcher 3. But we are gonna show up to the Crones in fucking style, that's for sure. Alright, here we go.
Show me.
Cool. We can sell for 114. Well, we're gonna sell some glyphs also. Axiglyphs, I'm never gonna use those, so. There we go. So quick money, currently sitting at about 5k. We can do a whole lot with that, so yippee. Alright, it's time for the Crones of Crookbag Bog. Officially, the Ladies of the Wood. Let's begin the quest. Did he just say fuck and then that's it? Okay. Thought Henry Cavill showed up for a second there. Alright. Let's do this. I'm so excited. This is such a great quest. It's so amazing. Genuinely. One of the best ones in Velen. So let's dig into it. There's gonna be lots of moral, psychological analysis and shit like that, as well as lore analysis to be made here. But let's give us all a refresher, right? Information found in the home of Hendrik, the Nilfgaardian agent, indicated Ciri had entered into conflict with some witch in Velen. At first, Geralt thought this witch was Kira Metz, but he later learned Hendrik meant a different individual, one who dwelt in Crookbag Bog, so the Witcher ventured into the swamps, determined to find this bog-dwelling witch and ask her about Ciri. Oh, y'all are already poor, don't mind if I do. This is for me. Damn. The ladies will surely provide them with whatever else they need. Alright, traffic.
Can't come in here. Not allowed in here.
I just want to talk to the boy.
Not allowed. It's not allowed.
He won't talk to you anyway. Gran don't like you. And Johnny's made up. And strangers steal kids.
Where can I find this Johnny?
Just tell me where I can find Johnny.
Johnny's made up.
Be gone. Be gone.
Find a way to lure Gran away from the hut. Ask the children in the swamp village about Johnny. Let's talk to the kitties.
Why don't you want to talk about Johnny? One of you knows about him. The others must too.
It's just him who's pals with Johnny. They pick mushrooms and hunt snails. But Gran says Johnny's made up.
Well, when is the last time Gran has taken her medication? Does anybody know?
Have any of you ever seen Johnny?
Of course. Looks just like him.
Then why do you say he's made up?
Gran says so. And Gran knows lots.
Does your Gran treat you right? She ever hurt you?
Never. When we're bad, she cries.
She's scared. Says strangers might take us. And we'll disappear.
The boy who plays with Johnny, he must be brave.
Not brave, just stupid. That is bare bum
Like
on
he's
an
a
anthill
dumb
once.
bitch.
But yeah,
Damn.
he plays with Johnny. He don't listen to Gran and goes in the woods, and then he's got to have a time out. And he eats snails. Yuck.
The girl I mentioned is
Yeah,
in
I
danger.
know, right?
You gotta help me get your Gran away from the hut.
The children
so I can
actually
talk to
look like
Johnny's friend.
children, unlike,
But you've got to do something for us too.
you know that weird,
Play
like,
hide and
pedophile
seek.
game that's coming out
Gran
with,
never does. Says her
you know, the
feet
one with that, like, girl that just looked like she's an adult with a tiny body, and she's bare feet, and she doesn't even wear pants, and she just wears, like, a long coat, and she gets thrown all over the place, and her underwear is shown all the time, and it's supposed to be a really young kiddo. Still coming out. The Dead Space, it's kind of like a Dead Space pedo game, yeah, it's kind of very, yeah, I really icked when I saw that trailer, oh. Isn't there something else you want besides hide and seek, kitties?
Is there
Mr. Witcher
something
doesn't have
else you
time
need
for
or
hide and
want?
seek.
Ooh, I want something sweet.
Me too.
It was rough to watch, it
friends.
was, yeah.
Give us a treat, and we'll help you.
Here's some treats.
Well, there goes my food. I wonder what we
Never
gave.
eaten nothing like this before in my life.
But I'm pretty sure the kitties are happier with food than they are with hide and seek.
Gran! Gran! Bumblebee bit Yagner in the arse! Gran! Come!
Do not come. Well, I suppose pedos would be hyped for it.
Don't be afraid.
Don't know nothing.
Just don't understand why the
won't
little
hurt
girl
you.
can't just wear pants or shoes, you know?
Where's Gran?
She's busy.
Where are your parents?
Where are you and your friend's parents?
Dad.
Geralt truly is operating
Some
like he has
starved.
child protective services.
Others were killed. Like mine. One day, we went out at dawn to look for berries in the woods. Still some around back then. when I was coming home, I heard the yells. Then, laughing, went up and hid in the bushes near the woods. My mum yelled.
Oof.
And the soldiers laughed.
That's terrible.
Laid my pa down by the barn door. His head clean off. And then my mum.
It's all right. That's enough.
Oof. It sounds like the kitty literally bore witness to soldiers coming, beheading his father, and then raping his mother. Like, damn. But this is what we love about The Witcher. It's not doesn't like make war any cuter than it is, because this is the type of shit that happens in war too. Don't get it twisted. This is the type of shit that happens in modern wars as well. You know, if you hear the stories about like what happens in Afghanistan and shit like that, what the US soldiers did, bruh. In times of war, man, like, crazy. So I'm glad this game is like not, you know, it's not afraid to address it. And just in a raw sense.
Why are you scared to talk?
I'm not scared of nothing.
You're all scared of something.
No respect for soldiers or veterans, me neither.
I'm worried about Johnny.
Sorry.
He don't come round no more. Once, when we was mushroom picking, I saw his burrow, but Gran yelled at me.
You can just do your job without like all getting involved in war crimes, essentially.
Kids go missing. She worries about Johnny too, though she says he's made up.
I just want to talk to Johnny. He could know more than you.
Not gonna hurt him, right? 'Cause he's real. He's not made up.
I'm not gonna hurt him.
Johnny used to be.
But there's of course also people within the military that are victims to the military system, right? Like the whole
Johnny said he saw a girl with
shit
ashen
that military
hair in the
men
swamp.
do doesn't just resort to them
There's
doing
a
it
little
upon
on the edge of the
locals,
swamp.
right? It's like
Strange tree grows there.
so much
Look
shit that
around.
happened during like the
You'll
don't
see
ask,
him.
don't tell era and all that.
Thank you.
The victims didn't. That's very fair. That's very fair and true. Yeah. It's fair. Look for Johnny in the swamp using your Witcher senses. Well, this kitty seems to be a bit more safe now, but it's like, it's too up for debate, right? Like whether these children are safe here with Granny.
Shouldn't say that.
Granny cares for them, but she's tough on them.
Stand here till you apologize to her.
And obviously they're not really like I don't necessarily know the fate of these children. Like I cannot recall what happens to them. I can only assume that they're just here because the Crones are gonna eat them at some point. They're gonna make a stew of those children. Like these kids are gonna get ate. Literally. By the Crones. I feel like this is the perfect time to give some context though, because we had read this before, but I kinda like always reading it again when we do this quest, so that people get a little bit of a vibe for the setting, you know? I feel like this one pretty easy. Pretty sure it might just be in the quest item log. Vision life. Or not anymore. It must be an other than. Here, the ladies of the wood. The gods have abandoned us, the mighty of this earth care not for our fates, only the ladies of the woods watch over Velen. In foul times, when plague and famine reap their harvest, You must beg the ladies for help. If they see fit, they will hear our pleas and knock back fortune's foul blows. This is how one begs help from the ladies. Find a child, young and innocent, and take it to Crookbag Bog. Seek out the lady's shrine. 'Tis there where the trail of treat begins. Set the child off on the trail, and it shall follow the sweet track and find the good ladies. The child will never want for anything again, for the ladies are kind and generous. Stand before their shrine, pronounce your supplication, and the good ladies will hear, for they see and hear all that takes place in the demesne. If you made the offering as it should be done, your plea shall be heard. So this is why there's all those children there, right? It's like these families, probably poor. Who knows? I mean, like the other kitty was taken in because both of his parents fucking like died, essentially, right? Well, his mother lived, but who knows? Maybe his mother went to the ladies for some sort of like reasons, like an abortion or whatever. I mean, it's the same thing what the Baron's wife did, right? Went to the ladies to get her own child, like essentially aborted that she didn't want to have. I can only imagine the mother of of that kitty in particular who was raped by those soldiers might have just went for the same thing and brought the kitty there. But here's the thing, the one follow-up story, and it's like a really weird book because it looks old, but this is a follow-up on the Crones, and I think it gives more context to them. She Who Knows. Folks say that they were four at first. The mother, She Who Knows, the Lady of the Wood, came here from a faraway land since she suffered terribly from loneliness. She made 3 daughters out of dirt and water. I think these are the Crones of Crookbag Bog, right? A long, long time ago, the mother was the sole ruler of all of Velen. Her daughters brought the people's requests and served as her voice. Each spring, sacrifices of grain, animals, and men were made to the Lady of the Wood on her special nights. Yet as the years passed, the Lady of the Wood slipped deeper and deeper into madness. Her madness eventually spread over the land. Men took to abandoning their homes and settling out into the bog, where they became food for beasts. Before long, Velen was drowning in blood. The daughters saw their land nearing destruction and took it upon themselves to save it. When spring came once more, and with it the night of sacrifices, they killed their mother and buried her in the bog. Her blood watered the oak atop Art's Cerbin, and from then the tree grew wholesome and hardy fruit for the people. And as for the lady's immortal soul, it refused to leave its beloved land, so that the sisters imprisoned it. To this day, it lies trapped beneath the whispering hillock, where it thrashes about in a powerless rage. Alright, let's look for Johnny. I'm gonna deal with some drowners. And a water hack. It's crazy how you can always see like the corpse of a baby on the back of like a water hag, like a water hag's body. It's so brutal, right? Absolutely, Happy Leopard, there is, but most people do not recognize it as such. Because if you don't read those books, then that shit flies completely over your head, right? Because everybody has, like, you're forced to do the Whispering Hillock quests. But most people don't understand the gravity of what it is that you're encountering. Because most people don't read the damn books.
Johnny's been through here.
Right, let's follow Johnny. The lore, exactly. The Witcher gives you the lore for free, you just gotta read it. As a FromSoft enjoyer, I don't take this for granted. like nearly there. Right, Johnny, come out, wherever you are.
Tracks lead to a burrow. Wonder what's inside.
Johnny!
Johnny? Don't be afraid.
I do gotta say though, ugh, I hate dealing with godlings. Godlings, in my opinion, are some of the most annoying fuckers, and I don't know why there's so many of them in The Witcher 3.
A lutin?
Because you have a godling here, we have a godling fucking in
Not many
in
of you left.
Novigrad, like the one that, you know, tortures that
I'm looking for a woman with ashen hair. Seen her?
that dream lady, the dream
Tell
sorceress.
me everything from the start.
They're so
Where did you
annoying.
see her?
I don't know.
What was she
I don't
doing?
like that.
It's important to me. Why not?
Well, he can't talk, so we're not gonna ask any questions, right?
You know the kids from the clearing well?
He's like, bruh, I cannot talk.
Don't be afraid. Not gonna hurt anyone. What's wrong? Can't talk? Why? Lost your voice? Can I help you somehow? Want me to follow you? No choice, I guess.
Here we go. Hi, Kale. How are you? 120 points. Let's fucking go. Godling's entry. Let's check it out, though. Because what are there relics? Really? Okay. Godlings. Not too long ago, the area around peasant hamlets were chock full of guardian spirits. Today it's nigh unto impossible to spot a brownie, bucka, or lutin. And godlings, they are always the first to go, such is the price we pay for civilization forward march. Godlings, sometimes mistaken for lutin, are woodland creatures dwelling in the burrows and moss-covered hollow stumps on the outskirts of human settlements. They are similar to children in behavior and appearance. And, like children, delight in mischief. Godlings are deeply rooted in their home territory and perform acts of care and guardianship to those dwelling near the burrows. They watch over people as well as animals, but shy creatures by nature, they try to do so while remaining unseen. Godlings are drawn to joy and innocence and so delight in the company of children, and usually only show themselves to young. These hard-working and clever creatures gladly perform small services for those in their care, ask only for respect and payment in the form of food or cast off tools in return. They are easily offended by churlish, ungrateful, or simply rude behavior. Godlings also treasure their peace and quiet. When the village godling watches over becomes too populous or its inhabitants forget the old ways, it will abandon its burrow for good and walk off to destinations unknown. I just wonder how godlings come to be, especially if they're so childlike, right? It's like, is it a child that got cursed? Is it just like a natural thing? What is the vibe? Ooh, white wrapper. There we go. Bruh. Oh no, I'm gonna get fucking killed. You're kidding me, a fucking drowner? Oh lord, truly you can never, ever, ever, never get casual with this fucking difficulty, because holy fucking shit. Yikes. Oh, because of this damn swamp.
Stay close to me.
Stay close to me, how about we stay close to Johnny? It seems like a better idea. He thinks he knows the way of this swamp better. But how are you, Kale? How are you? How long for you till midnight?
This the place? Let me look around.
Oh, a nest.
Something's on the ledge? Something that'll get you your voice back?
It's kind of interesting because Geralt does treat him like a child also. Which is weird, right? I mean, again, it says that the godlings respond very well to when you treat them in a respectful manner. But Geralt legit treats them as if they're children. Like, this godling could be hundreds of years old for you know, as far as anyone knows. And he goes down on his knees and talks to them in like that soft-spoken voice that he talks to all children with. Okay, so it's 3 harpies and a wyvern. This should be fun. I'm so cooked. What the fuck? I chose to do Gwen, goddammit. It's fine.
Not good.
Not good, yeah, I know, girls. I know. You don't gotta tell me, bro. I'll try to somehow make it. Alright, the harpies are down at least. I'm just gonna deal with this fucking wyvern. Well, that was our first time for harpies and our first time for wyverns. Alright. Okay. Of course they dropped blue mutagens and never red because that's just the way it is.
Maybe he meant this bottle.
I was talking to someone who can't speak. No, I'm talking more like about the mannerisms. Like the mannerisms that Geralt performs are very similar to how Geralt talks to other children. Okay, he goes sit down on his knees. He talks to them on eye level to make sure he's not intimidating. He still speaks respectfully, like he's not babying them, but you can tell like he has like puts on a softer voice. Because he's trying to be not as threatening to children. I think he knows very well like how scary he looks like. But he is in no way, shape or form a threat to children, obviously, so I feel like, you know, compensates.
Here.
Hey Vinny, Happy New Year to you too, bestie. The tone is different, definitely. Godlings in the Witch universe are extremely long and near immortal lifespans. Yeah.
Rubbish! Bumblebee! Flabbergasted! Ha! The sound of it! Peter Piper picked Prince Proximo a pack of pickled peppers by the pontar.
I'm sure whichever VA had to say that was pissed off.
My favourite words! Life without savouring the sound of surreptitious shenanigans is like licking snails through a cloth. Thank you for this, noble whoever you are. Long be your life.
Hang on a minute. I helped you, now you help me.
Would you turn this beautiful act of altruism into a banal bartering of favors?
You're supposed to believe that's a kitty who just said altruism, by the way. We're supposed to believe you're a kid.
Lose your voice?
One morning I awoke and opened my mouth for my usual bout of singing.
It's a big word for Elmo.
Lo and behold, no sound escaped. I tried and tried, almost burst a blood vessel. Then I went to the village, because word has it the new cunning woman works miracles. But people began crying out, "A smudger! A smudger!" and sicked their dogs on me. Do I look like a smudger to you?
Not a bit.
Well, I thought not. So it must be the Crones doing. Who else would curse me? Blackbird friend of mine located my voice, but I was helpless to retrieve it.
Couldn't ask a raven friend to just give you the bottle?
Ravens serve the Crones. They don't help no one.
How do you lock someone's voice in a bottle? Just wondering.
As am I, especially as mine's a voice to crown all voices. Sometimes it's like a forest brook. At others, like a roll of thunder. And let's be honest, I talk enough to fill 3 barrels or more.
Somebody used some powerful magic
certified
on you
yapper.
as a prank or just to be mean.
Well, I think he was just a certified yapper and somebody just got really tired of it, so... you know.
I'm looking for a young, ashen-haired woman. See anyone like that?
Did I ever? Remember it as if it were yesterday. Soon as I woke, I went to empty my bowels. My favourite part of the day.
Really?
Defecating to the sunrise. Downright glorious.
He does that thing that like
Suddenly,
fucking Gwyneth
heard a
Paltrow and all those
bang,
people
so
do, where
loud
they
it
like
couldn't have been
do this
me.
weird downward facing
And that
dog
lass
yoga
appeared.
pose and expose their
Out of
assholes to the sun or whatever
Young,
for
ashen-haired, just like you said. Wounded and panting to
for
boot.
fucking
She raced off towards the children's hut. Quick as if the crones were after her. I yelled some
whatever
unpleasant
reasons. I
things.
still don't know what it
She
does.
disturbed my
Maybe I
mood.
need to start my day like that.
Sadly, I'd lost my voice, so I don't think she heard me.
Maybe I need to start my day like that. The woman from the village swamp, who is she? Bro, you should be able to recognize her by now. Be for real.
I've been to the village in the swamp. Met a woman who might have been a crone.
Did she seem confused to you?
Nuts. Completely.
Peridium
So I'm
sunning.
not
Oh
crazy.
no.
That's no crone. That's the granny
At
who
this
takes
point,
care of the
honestly, not gonna
orphans.
lie.
Claims the kids made me up. Me.
An orphanage in a swamp?
What do you have against swamps? Lived here my whole life, and I heartily recommend it.
I feel like Geralt is mad fucking stupid because literally all over Crow's Perch there is these posters, you know, with the Baron that the Baron has hung up, which look exactly like his wife. Like they're one-on-one accurate, and it's like it says something like whatever the fuck her name is, Strenger, Baron's wife missing, blah blah blah. Looks exactly like Gran. You can hold a poster next to that lady, and it's like this is her. And Geralt is pretending like he's never seen it. I've interacted with it. You should know that that lady is the fucking wife. Come on now, they look the exact same. Geralt, you are a professional tracker. You should know these things.
What do you know about
And he's
the
like,
Crones?
There's
I
always
have
this
no
forest.
clue. I have no clue.
Vindictive, not to be crossed.
What if
Maybe all the
someone does cross
potions and the white gull
Might
hallucinogens
take
got
his
to his
voice,
brain or some
might
shit.
take his life. Depends on their whim. They're nasty, although they care for this land and its folk in their own way.
He may have just like
Supposedly, they
had
always
some
keep
brain
their
cells
word.
disintegrate.
You must be careful what you ask for. Won't find them until they want to be found. See them until they want to be seen. But remember, they see and hear all that happens in the mire.
She ran off toward the orphanage. Kids could know something. Or the old woman who takes care of them.
Oh, that old hag don't speak to strangers, and you're a stranger.
Will she talk to you?
I have spoken to her, got my ways. So be it. You helped me and I'm no bore. Come with me.
Right, there we go. We must follow Johnny. Ladies of the Wood. Johnny, you can get a move on. Let's run, Johnny. So let's keep it up. Pick up the pace, Johnny. Let's go. The Baron's wife aged substantially? I think so, but she looks the exact same in the poster. And the Baron's wife only, like, you know, they only abandoned him not too long ago, I don't think. Every time you use Quen, perception goes down 0.1%. Damn. You actually like Johnny? It is a safe place. It is a safe place. I'm pretty sure there's more people here that like Johnny also. I think we're meant to like Johnny. I think Johnny is written as a likable character, for sure.
Watch out!
I just personally do not like godlings. Wait, this one does not have the baby on the back, but Jesus Christ. I'm not gonna lie, y'all, if my titties ever look like that, just kill me. Hire a witcher to just take care of me, because, like, goddamn. I don't even think Victoria's Secret can fix that one. At that point, consider me a water hag and do me some justice. My eyes are up here, way up here. Oh my lord. Let's get a boob job at that point. I wouldn't, like boob jobs are fucking dangerous, man. Like, I mean, any sort of plastic surgery is dangerous, but especially anything that leaves permanent implants. I will be forever scarred by watching that season of, you know, watching the Real Housewives of Beverly Hills in general. Like the mother of like Bella and what's the other fucking name, whatever, Hadid. Like, you know, those two models. Like, their mother had like a 2 or 3 season arc where she's like battling Lyme disease and she's like constantly severely ill. And she thinks she's like fucking, you know, everything under the sun is wrong with her and she cannot walk and she cannot fucking do anything and she's just so, Yolanda, yeah, she's just so sick all the fucking time. And no doctors can figure out what's wrong with her, no matter how many treatments she's done. And it turned out that like the silicone from her breast implant had like leaked to her lymph nodes. And it basically just clogged like everything, and it's something that's very common. It's very common for like implants, especially breast implants, to start leaking and then cause severe and serious health issues of all kinds. An ex-friend of mine, Twitch streamer, also had a boob job at one point and got chronically ill, like chronically ill physically, especially with the stomach, severely chronically ill. Had the breast implants removed, there was obviously like leakage, and then after that she started healing. Like bruh. Like implants, no matter what kind, even just like Botox, fillers, whatever the fuck it is. People always pretend like that shit dissolves, but it doesn't. It just migrates, it travels to other places. That's why all those girls in like Love Island and shit like that look so fucking weird. Because it doesn't dissolve, it travels. And they need to keep filling and keep filling and keep filling. But then eventually you're gonna see like a random ball like in her face, usually around here. And they're gonna look fucking weird, and it's gonna make them look old because that random ball of just like implant, Botox, or filler is gonna create wrinkles more so than anything else. So it's like...
Good. It's clear. Not a crone in sight. I need to sing to Gran. That ought to calm her. Little Johnny,
Hey Thor, Happy New Year, bestie.
Fire waning pale. Pop! A spark jumped out and whispered, "Listen, I'm a tale."
Okay, listen, if Johnny decided to show up on my doorstep like that, with a fucking fuck-ass riddle like that, I'd be scared.
I did, though I seem to have lost an octave somewhere in the process.
I'd be scared.
When I get home.
Like, don't fucking do that to me,
You're not
Johnny.
allowed here, Johnny. You shouldn't have come.
Calm down, Gran. Don't get angry. It's not good for you.
Ooh, I want to say the ashen-haired woman, but I'm gonna be like, lead me to the Crones, because I think at this point Geralt knows that it wasn't Gran who encountered Ciri. It was because she's not the witch in question. She isn't even a witch, right?
Can you take me to the Crones?
Forgive me, Gran, but this fellow absolutely must talk to the ladies.
No, she's not allowed.
Please, it's important.
The fellow will be quiet. Gran, please hear me out. I found little Yagna when she got lost, did I not?
Yeah, we did
break
already go to
Jenny's finger
Oxenford for the
too?
daughter.
I did.
Yeah, we did.
I ask anything in return? No. Didn't even fuss about my stolen voice. Well, now I want something. Gran, help this fellow. Because otherwise he'll pester me day and night, even during potty time. His lass is missing. Perhaps the ladies can help find her, eh?
Mayhaps. Methinks.
Well, since you put it that way, Johnny, I'll help.
It's so sad because you can tell that Gran is such a good lady and she cares. She cares, you know, she cares. She just got fucked, right? Gran's life is really just like a series of very misfortunate events just stacking up. Bad luck after bad luck, and just nothing but run-ins with bad
Johnny's a
individuals,
good
right?
lad, though the ladies don't like him. No, foul creature, they say. Don't like
Whether
him.
she meets the Baron and he just fucks her up, gives her miscarriages, fucking, you know, keeps her in a toxic abusive relationship to the point that the only way she sees an out is to basically sell her soul to the ladies and then go completely crazy and nuts. Man, it can really be meeting other people that ruins your life. Always. Very, very rarely are you the you know, cause of your own downfall, right? It's very, very often other people that you decide to roll with or that you meet that are the reason that your life goes downhill.
How dare you disturb our rest, woman?
Someone speaking through
Hey
you.
Mufasa, how are you?
Good looking and clever, too. Where have you been hiding, boy?
I'm looking for the woman with ashen hair. I know you met her. Where is she?
Oh, he's impatient. Perhaps he only likes ashen-haired girls.
The young woman. She's my daughter by choice. I raised her.
If she's shapely, what does it matter?
Matters to me.
I believe we've hit a nerve. He's bubbling like well-fed yeast.
I love this scene so much, man. Like,
that's how I
the fact that
like
they're
it.
speaking through her and the fact that we get to see who is talking on the tapestry is so fucking cool, man. It's so cool.
It's clear you met her. Tell me everything.
That was blunt. Well, perhaps it's for the best. Tell me, have you got bollocks? Do you fear woodland beasts? Oh,
Look at this scene, look at that altar in general, man.
Brother has turned against brother. The land is soaked in blood. Evil reigns stronger than ever
And then the
before.
music.
A dark power has surfaced near Downwarren. It feeds on hatred and disdain. Destroy the beast, and we will be grateful. Tell you all we know about this ashen-haired maid.
Dark power? You need a knight errant or a witch hunter, not a witcher.
The alderman of Downwarren will tell you all. Remember to collect payment from him after you complete your task. And now our servant will bring you the dagger.
A dagger? What for?
When the alderman sees this dagger, he'll know we sent you. He'll aid with all.
I'll talk to the alderman, but I can't promise anything.
Geralt, one of Geralt's biggest flaws, that he's a little bit too comfortable, like getting into like pacts and agreements with,
Return only once
you
you've
know,
completed the task.
extremely powerful beings. He's a little too comfy with it.
Oh, your mistress, right. On me way. Dagger. Gotta bring the dagger. The dagger. For you. Lady told me to give it you. Here it is. The dagger.
Big ass fucking dagger of him.
Place the alderman's payment on the stone. Stone bear. Stone shear. Stone nose. Stone ears.
What a scene. Oh lord. Skulls, the candles. The image of the ladies, just epic. Gran. In times of war, one often encounters those who have suffered cruelty at the hands of fate. Geralt was thus not shocked to meet the woman The children in Vellum swamps called Gran, though she seemed to have suffered manifold, unspecified ills. Whatever her woes, it was clear she cared for the war orphans, in her charge with love and devotion. Geralt's first attempt to talk to her came to nothing. He was only able to break through her mistrust with the help of a godling named Johnny. A few words from the latter convinced Gran to help Geralt talk to the mysterious ladies of the wood. Oh, I played through the entire game about like 8 times or so total. This is my favorite game of all time, I think. Ooh, some bison grass. Like, we literally needed that. Gran, you're gonna have to move a little bit, darling. Thank you. Geralt is looting. Get out of the way, Gran. Viper? Mostly I go for cat. I've done Manticore, I've done Viper, done Wolf. Never done Griffin. I have a personal second playthrough going as well where I want to do Griffin. Never done Bear Skull either, and we're gonna do Bear Skull for this run. Usually I just go with quests, with cats, I mean. First of all, we can finally, I think, make a better oil now, because we picked up that grass, so... the bison grass. There we go. Enhanced beast oil and enhanced cursed oil. Sure, let's make both of them. We needed the Ekimara hide. Oh wow. Alright, let's do this. There we go. Excellent. Love to get this enhanced cat. We need more water essence. There will be lots of water hags here though in this area, so. Alright. Just go to Down Warren. Hope we can encounter some water hags on the way, perhaps. We're gonna speak with the Alderman. Look at this, like a random shrine to the ladies. You trust me? What's that for? What's that for? I mean, you can, but what's that for? Alright, gamers, here we are, back in Down Warren. So whatever is gonna happen, we got this.
Have you drove off all the monsters then?
Alright, here's the Alderman himself. Alrighty, before we speak with the Alderman, I think it's time for me to take a first small break here. I'm just gonna grab something to eat real quick. Then we shall return with more of the Ladies of the Wood. I think we're gonna reach the conclusion to the whole Family Matters quest today, which will be very exciting if we manage to do so. Then we have only some side quests and stuff to fill up. Obviously we are gonna make it to the Nilfgaardian garrison as well. But so far, so good, I think. So stay tuned, grab something to eat, something to drink. Feel free to keep, you know, watching, and if it's somehow already turned New Year's for you, Happy New Year's. I'll be here for definitely another few hours, so hang on tight, and I'll see you guys in a few minutes. What's up, Happy Leopard? What's up, everybody? Welcome back. Here we are, once again, returned with The Witcher 3. Smack in the middle of the Ladies of the Woods quest. Hanging out with Gran. Which, you know, still shocking that Geralt has not recognized her as... as the Baron's wife yet. I mean, Geralt, what kind of tracker are you, dude? Come on now. I'm actually gonna do something for fun, just to prove my point, okay? Like, we all know what Granny looks like right now. Just had to Crow's Perch and have a little look at some of the posters that are hanging there. We're gonna have Geralt look at them again, and maybe just maybe, he'll make a realization. Imagine how much time could have been, you know, saved if Geralt just recognized her. But somehow... our pretty boy Geralt's just like, I don't... Ooh, like, look at this. Look. Please, like, you can't tell me that... you can't tell me that these don't look very similar. Like, the hair and everything. Like, Tamara, she looks slightly different now. Like, the daughter looks a little diff. She definitely changed her haircut up. But Gran looks basically the exact same, minus that she looks a little bit more confused and less angry. But pretty much the same individual. And Geralt just does not, you know, does not recognize them at all. Like, which is so crazy. It's like, come on, Geralt, this is your job. This is what you are supposed to do. You are supposed to, you know, track things, find things. Alrighty. Oh, look how beautiful, gamers! Sometimes the light just hits different. Let's speak to the Elderman.
Greetings. Nice village.
Aye.
It's pretty nice.
Pearl of the swamps.
If you say so.
It is,
Get by
Geralt.
all right?
Aye, winter to winter. Somehow
Don't
we
be
survive.
rude. Don't be mean.
Recognize this dagger?
Aye, master. I didn't know you belonged to them.
I'm sort of like, I don't belong to anyone, because fuck that.
Don't belong to anyone. Down to business. I want to get this done quickly.
Ah, so that's how it's to be.
I'm supposed to help solve your problem. Tell me what it is. Just the essentials.
The war awoke an ancient power. An evil one that feeds on bloodshed. Nightmares haunt our nights and days. Folks sleepwalk from their homes, never to return. Under the tree on the Whispering Hillock they lie. Unburied, all fathers, sons, daughters, and mothers. Folk are afeared to move them. You must go there. The dark powers must be cast off.
When did all this start?
3 years back. I remember 'twas a warm day. Went to check the snares for game. Pulled the hair from me trap. It grew dark all of a sudden, though it was nigh on noontime. Thought it was a storm at first. A squeal pierced the air, near burst me ears. The hair rotted in me hands, and the leaves shriveled and yellowed, though it were yet the start of summer. Times have been ill ever since. Folks' teeth turn black as charcoal. Women folk fight like polecats, bawling and brawling over nothing. The young'uns, born crippled, lame, fear and cursing. Long have we pled for the ladies' help.
Ladies of the Wood don't know what this power is?
They know all. Old Thekla claimed they'd be punishing us. Folks stopped respecting them. Some even call them witches. But must not be they, for they sent you.
I'll look around the Whispering Hillock.
You be careful, Master Witcher. Don't ye treat this evil light.
Right, so what we're doing right now, hey Acta, how are you? It's like, it's the exact same thing of the book that we read, right? The Whispering Hillock is exactly where the Crones basically entrapped the soul of their mother, the creator, aka she who knows all, a far more older and dangerous and more powerful entity than the three Crones themselves. And now the Crones have sent us on the path of getting rid of it, right? Because I feel like the Crones probably still must consider she who knows, aka the mother, their creator, to be a significant threat to them of some kind, right? Potentially the one thing in Crookbag Bog, or maybe even the entirety of Velen, that they cannot control.
Let's go.
So obviously this is a huge hindrance for them. But we know who it is. We've read the She Who Knows book. Because we read the books in The Witcher, okay?
Be gone. Come no closer. I know whence you come.
Maybe it became active 3 years ago, but it's always been there. Always, since the dawn of time.
A voice from within the tree.
The powers that protect me, they sense whence you come.
Place of power. Should draw from it. Kid.
We see a dead kid over there. Where is my books, Cat Nurge? Place of power, yes, take me there right now. We are hungry for ye, place of power.
Be gone. Be gone. Be gone. The powers are not relevant.
The wine is hitting while you're gonna have a good eat. There we go, another ability point. Let's go, gamers. Alright, so we shall invest it. Vitality reaches 0, will be restored with a bonus of 33%. Okay, so when we revive, we get 33% of our health back? Is that it? Release a bonus? Oh. Fuck, we have a whole werewolf here. What do we need? Cursed Oil, Devil's Puffball, or Moon Dust? I think I will rock with Devil's Puffball for this. I do believe we have Cursed Oil as well. However, I don't think you can kill this thing, like, at the moment. Pretty sure it's supposed to, like, fucking... Oh, we killed it. Damn. Anything to follow?
Who are you?
Some werewolf saliva.
Be gone. Be gone. Be gone.
I think she wants us gone, guys. Like, I don't know. I have a weird feeling that she kind of wants us gone. Let's see, I should use fucking killer whale for this shit. Ooh. Looks like we finally got full moon. That's pretty nice. Can we craft it? Increases maximum vitality. It's a nice one. It's not one that I love, but the enhanced versions of it can be pretty damn good. Here we are, gamers.
Why have you gone? Why spill this blood?
This thing might potentially be older than Gaunter even.
Or is my freedom your wish?
Why was I attacked?
I was attacked.
This is my prison. A fortress besieged. Murderers I await, and my forest protects me.
Murderers?
Murderous sisters killed my body. Now my soul they hunt, for I defy them.
So weird, right? Like, because in the story She Who Knows, it essentially says that the Crones killed, you know, they're also benevolent, and they killed their mother, aka this thing, or entrapped her in the hillock, because there was too much, you know, she went mad and there was too much ravaging. But the reality is, can we trust the Crones to tell the truth? What if, you know, her daughters were the crazy ones and she wasn't the mad one? What if the daughters were fucking crazy? And what if, as the mother tried to stop them, they decided to entrap her, right?
Who are you?
I abandoned my circle, where I'd kept the balance. The Crones killed me.
This is like a typical Witcher quest where everything is just so grey and you're like, what the fuck shall I do?
I wander eternally through a maze of vows, helplessly sliding over a sea.
What do you know about the Crones?
Must know the Crones pretty well.
They are Velen's curse. They hear all through severed ears. They weave hair and twist lives. They take their strength from the broth of human flesh.
Because this is the thing, right? Like, the Crones, even if they were good ladies once and this was the evil mad one, the reality to me is that the Crones seem a lot more mad than this thing does, because in reality it's trapped also. Now, what would happen if it was freed? No fucking idea. The Crones would probably be in trouble though, because the Crones would not enlist us to try and kill it and get rid of it if they weren't scared or intimidated by it. Now, the Crones are our ops, so why the fuck wouldn't we make life more difficult for our ops? However, if the Crones spoke the truth and the information in the book She Who Knows is true, then this thing is infinitely more powerful and more dangerous than the Crones. Usually, by default, I decide to kill this thing. I don't even think twice about it. I don't think I've ever let it live. But maybe, just maybe, we can rationalize a different pathway this time around, gamers. Why did they kill you?
Why did they kill you?
The Crones want this land. They'd rule the wood alone. I stood in their way. I had to die.
I saw women, children even, lying dead on this hill. Did they want to destroy you?
To nature, to the forest and earth. All death is alike. Every death is equal. I cry. I wail. None listens.
This thing is the protector of the area. You don't know that. You don't know that. It's allegedly the tormentor of the area. The Elderman says that it's this thing that it's causing, you know, everybody to get ill, everybody to die, people's teeth to turn to charcoal. So, but we don't know, right? Because there's two unreliable narrators here. One hand, we have the Crones. The Crones are unreliable as fuck. We know they have their own agenda, we know we can't trust them, and we know they're evil as shit. They are pure evil. Even the children that are there, they're gonna turn into bone broth to eat. Those Crones are not the good guys, and I'm sure that the book, which calls the Crones nothing but the good ladies, is probably very much like negatively biased. It is biased in favor of the Crones. So we can almost guarantee that the story of She Who Knows is not true, right? It's not true. It's written by somebody, you know, like if you speak ill of the Crones, bad things will happen to you and they'll know everything. So whatever is in that book, whatever, you know, paints them as the good ladies, it's for sure not true. So we cannot trust the book and trust that the Crones are the heroes of Velen and that their mother became super bloodthirsty and that's why she had to be entrapped in the hillock. Right? And the Crones are the ones that save the land, because it seems like the Crones terrorize the land, period, right? They're terrorizers. They give shady deals, like devils. You know, like, oh, you have a baby you want to get rid of? We can help. And then they cheated the Baron's wife to forever be in their servitude, you know? They're scheming and we cannot trust them, but can we trust this thing? We also cannot trust this thing, right? At all. Now, what we do know is we know exactly what the ladies are doing and what they're doing to the people. If we free this thing, we have no idea what's gonna happen. But I think what could happen is that the Crones will first of all get pissed, but I think they're gonna be beefing with this thing. Maybe even more so than the villagers, so maybe they'll leave the villagers alone. However, on top of all that, we are a witcher. It is our job to kill monsters, and this is obviously a monster. Such as the Crones are also fucking monsters, right? So this is just a very, very vague quest where I feel like there's not a good answer at all.
You claim to be imprisoned. How so?
I am bound here in fetters of magic. I wandered endlessly, a labyrinth of thieves. The children, I know all. I know what awaits.
She is not gonna help any children, I can tell you right now. She's not gonna help any fucking kitties.
If something threatens the orphans, I'll help them myself.
The children have been taken. Freely, please. I can be a gale, a gallop unchained. I shall save them. Only I can.
Like, why do you care? Why do you care about the children? It's just such a difficult quest, right? Like, the kids are in the clearing are in danger? Question mark.
Why do you think the kids from the meadow are in danger?
The sisters took them. They shall not.
I usually decide to just kill this thing inside, for real.
I can help.
I think in my past, like, 4 or 5 playthroughs, I just kill it.
It cannot be undone. There are no rules to our serving. They shall all die. Let them be saved.
I saw women, children even, lying dead on this hill. Did they want to destroy you?
To nature, to the forest I cry.
The Crown.
The sisters are older than the oldest trees. Velen is their realm. All life here serves them. The sisters live concealed. You will not find them. They hear all. You cannot hide.
But what I don't like is how much she's begging to be freed, right? Like,
beware my sentries. They stand guard still.
I don't like how much she's begging. Let's see, we finally have an update here. It's sus as fuck, right? It's like, ooh, free me, free me. Give me a reason then. Oh, I'll help you. Wait, right? Something about life in dreary backwoods settlements leads their inhabitants to hide the truth with misleading names. This takes the form of both a hyperbole, a clump of bare trees called the Dragon Spike Forest, or a hole in the ground 2 paces deep named the Chasm of Eternity. An understatement, a horrid massacre, calmly referred to as the Incident. Velen fit the mold in this regard, as Geralt learned while he wandered through it in search of Ciri. There he encountered a trio of highly suspicious magical sisters called the Ladies of the Wood, who directed him to a clump of bog-side huts known as Downwarren. Geralt was to solve their problem, a rash of mysterious murders. He spoke to the Alderman and learned that the evil power behind the killings dwelled in the Whispering Hillock. Wherever else? Question mark. Character entry: The Ghost in the Tree. Inayas. The Whispering Hillock, if the world were not as it is, but as it should be, this name would denote a place of hidden nooks and lovers sharing heartfelt lies and hushed voices. Instead, it stood for danger and terror, for a place where wild animals, driven by some mysterious power, had killed many of the inhabitants of Downwarren. Geralt agreed to investigate the problem and soon discovered the animals were controlled by a spirit and trapped in the treetop, growing atop the hill. The spirit spoke to him in a woman's voice and claimed to have once been a druidess who kept watch over Felon Grove until the Crones murdered her and imprisoned her ghost in the tree. The forces of nature she had once served now protected her from the fiendish sisters' further designs. The unfortunate locals had died as collateral damage, for the spirit attested nature's wrath is unrestrainable and distinguishes not between unwary innocents and unwelcomed ill-wishers. The spirit begged Geralt to lift the curse and free her from the torment. In exchange, she would promise to rescue the orphans from the swamp clearing, who would otherwise face a cruel death at the hands of the Crones. Like, literally, what the fuck? This quest is honestly one of the hardest for me to decide. Because that bitch is she who knows. Like, do not get it twisted. That is she who knows. That is the mother, the creator of the Crones. And we know that for a fact. It is the bitch in question. It is she who knows. The Lady of the Wood slipped deeper and deeper into madness. Her madness eventually spreading over the land. Men abandoning their homes, settling into the bog, where they became food for the beasts. Who wrote that book, though? I mean, obviously the person that wrote that book like, was somebody that was definitely knew that the Crones were listening. Nothing can be trusted. Not that book, not the Crones, not this hillock. Nothing. Well, that's the thing, Alistair. I do not think that there is a best ending to this quest. Personally, I always kill the hillock, so low-key for this run, I kind of feel like letting it live, because I think in the past 5 playthroughs I kill it. I don't even hear it out, I kill it by default, right? So I think for this sake, we're gonna let it live. But it's a bit meta-gamey, right? Because honestly, if we haven't seen the Crones yet, I feel like if we had seen the Crones and seen that they're nothing like the tapestry and had a bit more of experience with their evil, like we don't know what the price is that the Alderman has to pay, aka cut his whole ear off. We don't know any of that yet, right? So we're metagaming a little bit that the Crones are extremely evil. At this time in the game, if you're doing a first playthrough, you're not really knowing that yet. But this time, just for the sake of it, we're gonna let her live.
I'm back. I've been waiting. I long to be free once more.
Let's help her.
If you can save the orphans from the meadow, I'll help you.
I will find them.
Because I want to see what happens. Like, I don't remember, man.
Blood is my escape. A rite you must perform. With the black of raven feathers, the white of my bones, and a swift steed. A mare wild and free. In meadows pasture court. Dark as a bottomless well. Black as the depths of night. Such a beast, no other. Gather these and bring them here.
Got some raven feathers.
Find my remains and bring me a mount. A wind-born steed, a black squall turned horse.
This is kind of sus, right? Like, why is there all of a sudden a different voice speaking?
Where'll I find your remains?
My bones, they lie in a solitary mound nearby, due west.
Why do we need a black horse?
The beast and I shall be as one, a wild steed from meadows moist.
Yeah, her heart is beating faster. She's getting excited.
I'll gather what I need.
She's getting a little too excited.
Gather and return.
It definitely feels better to kill this thing, not gonna lie, but I'm very excited to see where this is gonna go, because again, I cannot remember much.
Let blood flow to be born again. I must first be consumed. Go now and return through the passage I have opened.
Like, that's literally 100% sounds like one of the Crones, though. Like, maybe there's like a single sister that kind of sort of... Maybe there's a single sister that kind of sort of wants their mother out as well. She was a crone before, technically, yes, but she's out here swapping voices like she's fucking possessed. A little bit of a different story. A singular entity should not have multiple voices. Oh my god. The water hag noises. Finds the bones of the spirits. Using your witcher senses. Well, bestie, I'm trying. There's a small circle, but I don't see shit. Here we are.
Strange bones. Don't seem human to me.
Non-human bones. Oh, for sure, for sure. I feel like if the Crones wanted to kill She Who Knows, aka their mother, I'm pretty sure they could have. Instead, they have her trapped for eternity, like underneath a tree. The Crones are evil as fuck, period. But I think this is more about a case of, do we choose the devil we know versus the devil we don't? Like, what is the lesser evil, right? Well, thank you so much, Kay. This is really a devil we know versus a devil we don't situation. And the devil we know is pretty fucking bad, like probably the worst it can be. Makes broths of children, listens in on everything, like basically subdued the shit out of the peasants' civilization and felon. Demands sacrifices, demands all this kind of shit. And then we have the devil we don't know, but we've heard rumors of being really bad, but only coming from the Crone sides.
Faster.
Ooh, let's pick a pretty one, gamers. This is so fun. Horsey! Hey! Cowboy Geralt. Horsey. Oh my god. Well, that horse doesn't want to come with us. Do you want to come with me?
Go, go.
What happened to Roche? I mean, Roche's still here. I feel like she probably feels a little betrayed, but... Listen, this little horse is going to slaughter anyway, essentially, so... Thankfully we don't have to sacrifice Roche. We need to use the Axie again. You better behave. Poor Roche. Yeah, it's Roche now because she has very fancy armor on. She looks like a noble steed, so Roach doesn't really serve her anymore. So we renamed her Roche, at least until she wears scuffed things again. Hey Dino, how are you? Alright, I hate bringing a beautiful horse to slaughter. We are, Finchy, we are. Because it's just been so long since I actually chose to free her. I usually just kill. So I'm quite curious. Yeah, I cannot really remember the last time I freed her. Oh no. Poor horse. This thing, we got everything.
Ready. We can start.
Lay things amidst the feathers. Place all beneath my heart. My heart you must pierce and break the steed.
Actually, I'm gonna kill you. Trick the being in the tree and destroy it. Start the ritual. It's like, you know damn well that the Witcher wants me to kill this thing. Because we've had 4 options now. And now 3 out of the 4, the fucking... 2 out of the 3 options are kill it, right? It really does not want you to complete the ritual.
Saw bodies of women and children in the woods. You've killed people who were no threat to you.
The wood killed them, for nature is blind. Death is never more than...
See, this is a different voice. And every single time that we ask this question, it's always like, oh, the wood killed them, for nature is blind. Death is never more than death. Oh. Yeah, but that's indeed, that's like, this is the voice of one of the Crones, right? It is. It could very well be that this is like some dormant power of the Crones that somebody, you know, successfully stored away. And now we're making the Crones more OP by freeing them. So I don't think that... Okay, I just want to have a yes or no, because again, I always kill this tree, so... I want no spoilies, but just a yes or no. This shit does not affect the ending, right, of the game. Like, it seems like it's a pretty big moment, but I don't think it affects... Like, as far as I remember, what you do here does not affect anything. No, but there we go. Let's just start the ritual and we're gonna fuck around and find out. Period. Yeah, usually I just kill a few like Andrega warriors and that's it.
Raven feathers.
Once I was free, I shall be free once more.
I offer your remains.
Once I was flesh, I shall be flesh once more.
If they let you opt out till last, then usually what you're doing is a bad idea. Like, that's one thing that I've learned from The Witcher. If they keep giving you opt-out options, then you made a wrong choice. Oh no. Oh my god, the horse is drinking the blood, bro. Damn. Whoa.
Free the children.
I shall. A word once given must be honored.
Can I ride you still? Black Beauty? Whoa, she's called Black Beauty? Oh my god. I kind of want to just follow this horse, like, not gonna lie. I want to follow this horse and see where it goes. Oh my god, where do we even go? That's cool as fuck though. Black Beauty? I'm assuming it's a relic. Cursed ones... It's just a character entry, I think. Let's see. The spirit begged Geralt. Let's see. Geralt agreed to investigate the problem. Soon discovered the animals were controlled by a spirit entrapped in a tree. The spirit spoke to him in a woman's voice, claimed to have once been a druidess. Force of nature, she had once served and protected her from the fiendish sister's further designs. The unfortunate locals had died as collateral damage, for the spirit had tested nature's wrath. Is unrestrainable and distinguishes not between unmerry innocents and unwelcome ill-wishers. The spirit begged Geralt to lift the curse and free her from torment. In exchange, she promised to rescue the orphans from the swamp clearing, who would otherwise face a cruel death at the hand of the Crones. These whispered words convinced Geralt, and following the spirit's instructions, he lifted the curse, transferring the druid's ghost back into the body of a black mare. And so the spirit was set free, and the dark powers afflicting the Whispering Hillock were dispersed. I'm gonna follow this fucking horse, like... Don't go too fast now. Oh fuck, it's zooming! What? Roach, come on! No, Roach, Roach! Oh, god damn it! Roach! Roach! Oh my god, you useless piece of shit! Come on! Roach! Bruh!
Go!
Rocher, bitch, fuck you! We're never gonna catch up now. I feel like we just gotta go to the village though. Maybe we can still see the mare in action. Where is it? Roach, I'm fully blaming this on you. We missed all the action now. We missed all of it. Roach! God damn you! Bruh. This will be interesting though. I'm very curious to see the reaction of the Crones and everything. Again, I've always killed the Hillock. I don't even think I can remember ever doing a difference, so I do like taking the different routes this time. They're saved? I mean, I don't know yet. Like, we'll see. We'll see if that's true eventually.
Magic.
I do believe the horse kept her word, though. I feel like in this kind of world, like a word once given, I mean, it does mean a lot. But what the horse is up to next, we don't know. Let's talk. Hey, Willie, thank you so much. Happy New Year's to you too.
Solved your problem. Just in case, though, avoid the Whispering Hillock for a while.
Because like freeing the children could also mean just killing them, right? Like a spirit had possessed a tree.
An evil spirit had possessed a tree on the hill. It was responsible for the killings.
How'd you dispel this evil?
Let's see. We're gonna be real to this guy and just see how he reacts.
Didn't have to fight anything or anyone. I simply freed the spirit.
You did what? Freed the evil so it can prowl the world as it will?
Did what had to be done.
And if it returns?
Ask the ladies of the wood to help.
Whoa, this is so evil, Geralt. What the fuck?
The Crones, or the ladies of the wood as you call them, said to
Wow,
remind
that
you
is
about
such a
payment.
scary, like,
Take it, you
evil
know what they
answer.
want.
It's like, oh, just ask the ladies for help.
I do.
Bro, Geralt,
Give me
the
the dagger.
ladies are evil.
Be back soon.
But I don't like this. I don't like this because freeing the spirit is a direct action, a hostile action against the ladies of the wood because they want us to kill it, right? The ladies of the wood trapped the spirit there. The whole point, the whole thing that the ladies want from us is to not free that spirit. So why Geralt all of a sudden has turned into like a ladies of the wood, like, you know,
there's payment.
Simp is
Take
very
it to the
strange
ladies,
to
will
me.
you?
What the hell was that?
Because,
it is our
like,
pact.
we literally
You're
went
a stranger,
against
you
what the
don't know
ladies
life
wanted
here.
us to do.
It's honest pay for their protection.
So, all those ears in the
I
woods.
hope that that spirit is
out
going to
your
be like a
mind, master.
vengeful, like we're gonna
You
want
soon be
revenge
leaving and
against
we
those
must tarry
ladies for
on
like
our
locking her
young'uns
up
and
for
their
so
young'uns
long.
after 'em.
Like I hope that Horace
No
is going to be an
gods nor
ally,
masters watch over Velen.
an ally
Land
in
is
our
no
fight
man's.
against the
He
ladies.
who wants
Because
to
let's be
survive
real, the
must
ladies
seek
wanted
his
that
own
thing
protectors.
dead, gone, and the ladies were the first to trap it there. So the ladies must fear it and or hate it. So how the fuck is he like all of a sudden, ooh, you should just ask the ladies? Bitch, we are anti-ladies. You're anti-ladies, Geralt. Anti. We're gonna see, I guess, what's gonna happen now. Here we go, gamers. Let's face the actions of our consequences. I feel like they're not gonna be happy, and if they're gonna be happy with us, then I'm scared. Then we just got conned severely by them.
Sheathe your weapon, young man.
In real life, you're different than you were in the tapestry.
I feel like usually that's a dialogue option that you can say. This time you just need to watch it. Usually that's a dialogue option. I'm 99% certain of that. Horse, come on, horse. Yeehaw. Time for you to start entering the scene. Come on out.
You disobeyed us once more.
We are forgiving creatures, but you...
Oh, so the children did get free. Yippee!
They never wanted to flee. They liked it here. They played.
Your punishment must be harsh. Now silence! We must speak to the white-haired one.
I know that mark. This is
There we
Emma,
go.
the
Finally
one
he
from the
recognizes her. Bro, that
She
took you
belongs to no
forever.
man.
A fruit ripened in her womb. A fruit sprouted from seeds sown by a man she detested.
Bruh, Geralt of Rivia's slowest
We
witcher
helped her.
ever.
She agreed to serve. She bears the mark. She is ours.
Yeah, don't trust anybody that goes around branding other people.
It is another woman who interests you. Speak, white-haired one.
You used me.
You used me to tame the Whispering Hillock. A lot of work.
Not free, brave soul.
Did you destroy the evil powers? Have you
No,
brought
we didn't,
peace to
bitch.
our
We
domain?
didn't.
I freed the spirit trapped in the tree.
Hear that, sisters? Traitor!
There we go. Fuck you, bitches.
She took the children. But her.
We made a deal. I was supposed to help the villagers. I held up my end of the bargain. They're safe now.
So, a mockery. You chose to
There we
outwit.
go. That's cool as fuck, actually. Who was, I mean, we know it was their mother. What do you want the kids for? Oh, I want to ask both questions. Why can we not ask both? Gamers, like, this game is so fucking peak, man. Like, I would sell my soul to this game. This is so peak. I want to ask both questions. What do you mean? Oh, but what do we want to know more? What she wants the kids for? Because, let's be real, right? Like, we kind of know both answers. Like, the Crones want the kitties for the broth. And we know that the spirit bound to the tree was their mother. I think honestly, in the context of this, I am more interested in knowing who the spirit was, because we freed it, right? So
Whose spirit was trapped in the tree?
That of one who once cheated death. You freed an ancient power.
well, let's hope the ancient power is on our side
It will
now.
rise again.
Let's hope it's benevolence for us.
Elsewhere, beyond our reach, blood will flow once more.
What foolish things men sometimes do.
You looked different in the tapestry.
We're all dressed
That's
up
really
just
cool.
for
I
you.
hope we get to see the ancient power back at some point.
If you only knew how much time we spent in front of the glass.
Do you desire us?
I desire that fucking trypophobia in your eye. You regret killing the tree now. Also, Happy New Year, Lip, what's up? Honestly, yeah, I gotta say, as somebody who basically did like 4 playthroughs in a row killing the tree, I like this a little better, because fuck these Crones. Fuck them, and this is a direct like action against them, right? They consider us now a traitor, and I'm sure we're gonna see the spirit again at some point. She freed the children. Now, did she take the children for herself? I don't know. Like, these spirits are extremely, like they're devils, right? They'll tell you, oh yeah, I'll free the children, but then I'll take them captive myself, right? I'll do something to fuck you over. The fact that the horse was called Black Beauty, though, is very strange. It's very strange. But this is definitely a lot more like the cooler and the more intriguing choice to make. For sure. I prefer this one heavily. Heavily. But it seems like a theme in The Witcher that when you choose to cure or lift a curse, that usually you get the more interesting outcome. Right? Like just like when we lifted the curse on Fyke Isle this time, we got that Romeo and Juliet ending. It seems that lifting the curse is always the more rewarding option. The tree's no, absolutely not. But the tree's spirit, the soul, is she who knows. It's the mother of the Crones, the creator of the Crones. the ancient evil. We know this because we read the book, and the book specifically said that it was trapped in the Whispering Hillock, so we know who it is. It's a way older, way more ancient spirits than the Crones are. She was their mother. Like, the thing that we just freed crafted the Crones out of loneliness, because she was probably just like a being that wandered the earth alone before humans were even there. Like, we freed something extremely ancient that now roams the earth in the form of a horse called Black Beauty. I mean, that's just so much cooler than just killing it, though.
You know why I'm here. You know what I want.
You shall dream of us and return for what you reject. They always come back.
Our deal. I did my part. Now you do yours.
Happy New Year, American besties.
A word once given, we never break. The girl, mousy blonde, that's what they call it.
Thin as a rail, terrified, exhausted. She could barely stand the poor thing.
We cared for her as best we could. Like she was our own daughter.
Yeah, we keep hearing that.
Wasted affection. She proved a very naughty girl. Mischievous, stubborn, and selfish.
The young woman I seek never hurt anyone without cause.
You've not seen her long. She's changed for the worse.
Why'd she attack
You're
you?
such liars. Go fuck yourself. We love Ciri, bitch.
Wrath consumes her.
Don't believe you. They say you always keep your word. So tell me everything, exactly as it happened.
We shall tell you, brave boy.
Blood and Wine was so bananas. Hell yeah, what's up, Dead Bunny? I'm glad you you loved it.
We knew someone saved your life.
Ciri flashback, let's go, yippee!
We would glimpse her likeness, a mirage in a flood. She came from the lower swamp. We knew not at first it was her the omens had spoken of.
A child of the elder blood, the soul seed that would burst into flame.
Ciri, that is not a good place to pass out, Gertie. Like, girl, no. You could have just, like...
She fell into our hands.
Ciri should have just, like, teleported herself into the world of cyberpunk. Right into Judy's apartment. That's what she should have done.
Elder blood.
The blood of the traitress.
That's what she should have done. And we would have liked to have seen it, you know? We would have liked to have seen it. Unfortunately, she fucking teleported to these goddamn Crones. Girl. For why? Judy could have taken real good care of you.
Come, sisters, no point in dawdling. The table's set. The cauldron bubbles.
We cannot. You know she is meant for him.
Emirith will get her. He will, but not whole.
Well said. We'll just have a sample.
I'll take her feet. Lovely and plump. Perfect for a broth.
I do love their voice actors though, like the way they say broth and everything is so good.
Get on with it!
Excellence. Ciri and Judy make a great couple.
Regret that girl. Regret it dearly.
Ciri just heard that shit. She woke up and she's like, I'm fine now, actually. I don't know why I passed out. That wasn't me. I'm running. I'm fine all of a sudden. I'm fine. Nothing wrong with me. The girl that passed out was not me. Let's go! Witcher 4, here we come, man. Here we come. Period. Ciri can't be a witcher, by the way. She cannot undergo the trials of the grasses. Bitch, what the fuck she need trial of the grasses for? She teleports across the map. God damn. That's Ciri. She vroom vrooms. She teleport. She's the lady of time and space. She blinks. She's like Tracer from Overwatch, but better. And Liv, we were thinking the same thing. Period, Ciri. Period. Hey, Firehorse. Happy New Year, bestie. Ciri, calm down. Stop! Oh no. Teleport to Judy this time, please. We know you've been there.
You tried to kill her. Tried to butcher her like an animal and eat her.
And that's why we betrayed them. I hope the Black Beauty horse is gonna fuck y'all up.
Elder blood.
Something you need to celebrate, let's see.
But you know that. Such a shame if she fled.
Period, that's legit me though. Period goes. That's so funny. I'll find her and come back for you.
She escaped you, but I'll find her. We'll come back here together and kill you.
We'll come back together and kill you. Periods. Periods.
Our fates are
Periods. Me and Ciri, we're gonna fuck y'all up.
And one will die.
I won't not fuck you the fuck up, period. Quote unquote Lana Del Rey beefing with Azalea Banks. It's that serious.
Each time you see her, she will be a mirage. And if you find her,
This felt good. This felt really good. Like we double fucked the Crones. Hey one, thank you so much. Here you too. Like we double fucked the Crones. We literally double fucked them. We fucked them with the spirit. I hope they're gonna suffer hard. With that spirit probably wanting revenge on them. Let's be real. The fucking spirit was trapped by them forever. I hope the Black Beauty is gonna make their life fucking miserable. We double fuck them. Exactly, exactly. Exactly. See, Crones. Sister Crones, hand in hand, terrors of the sea and land. Thus do go about, thrice to thine, and thrice to mine, and thrice again to make up 9. Macbeth, Act 1, Scene 3, Macbeth. The isolated corners of our world harbor creatures older than humans, older than academies and mages, older than even elves and dwarves. The Crones of Crookbag Bog are such creatures. No one knows their true names, nor what breed of monstrosity they are. Common folk have given these 3 sisters the name Weavis, Brewis, and Wispus, and called the threesome the Ladies of the Wood, or simply the Good Ladies. The Crones act as the true sovereigns of Velen, whose inhabitants they help survive through harsh times in return for unquestioning obedience. They wield powerful magic, but one different from that of mages. They draw power from water and earth, and are bound to the land in which they live. The Crones can hear everything that happens in their woods, predict the future, twist the threads of human lives, and bring blessings as well as curses. The Crones seem for all intents and purposes to be immortal. Magic elixirs keep them from aging and allow them to take the appearance of young women. These elixirs and their mystical ties to the swamp in which they live also give them supernatural strength and vitality. I wish we could read more on the fucking Black Beauty, man. Come on. Triss greater than Yennefer? Have you read the books, one? No, you haven't. No, you haven't. And that's okay. You're entitled to your ill-informed opinion. Brewis, the crone known as Brewis. No, I don't. See, like, it's whenever anybody prefers Triss over Yen, you know they haven't read the books and know very little about The Witcher. It's fine, you're entitled to your wrong choice. It's fine. Obviously, we're Yen lovers here. Lore lovers, book lovers, Witcher lovers in general. Triss haters. The crone known as Brewis was the middle of the three demonic sisters in terms of age. But the first in terms of size. Brewis was said to be a master concoctor of magical mixtures, and in the more ghastly legends was said to know over a dozen recipes for human soup. Weavis. Though the youngest of the three crones, the Weavis was not one jot less ugly or evil than the older sisters. It was she who wove their magic tapestries of human hair gathered as tribute from young children of nearby villages during their cutting ceremonies. These tapestries were how the worshippers of the Ladies of the Wood made contact and paid homage to their deities. Whispers. The Crones of Velen were not just old, they were literally ancient, having been around since the reign of the first ever human kings, and possibly even since the coming of elves. Of the three ghastly sisters, the Whispers was the most ancient, or at least so claimed the swamp dwellers. Whispered for, if they spoke too loudly, the crone would hear it, for it would demand tribute in the form of human ears, which she hung from trees, through which, using primeval magic, she heard all that happened in the swamp. Tamara only deepened Geralt's sad understanding of her mother's situation. The woman had enough to flee together because they had enough of the Baron's drunken rages and beatings. Anna hated her husband so much that she was ready to do anything in order to be free of the man and the child that he had put inside her. Geralt put facts together and realized the old woman in the swamps was in fact Anna, the Baron's missing wife. He also learned that the sign on her hands were symbols of the pact she had made with the Crones in order to get rid of the unwanted child. Geralt's suspicions were confirmed shortly thereafter. The curse afflicting the unfortunate woman was indeed the Crone's doing. Anna had turned to the ghastly sisters because she did not wish to give birth to the Baron's child. The Crones granted her wish in their own twisted way, but the curse which they made the fetus inside her wither on the vine, taking Anna's life energy with it. In despair, she turned to the Peller, who made her talisman to hamper the evil's magic influence. Anna had lost this during her fight with the Baron, and thus was rendered defenseless against the Crone's magic. Oof. After that, the worst was free to happen. The markings on her palms began to burn, and the fiends dragged her to the heart of the Crookbag bog, where she paid back her debt as the Crone's slave. Bruh. Like, this is the type of shit that you don't find out unless you read these entries. That talisman was the one thing that prevented the Crones from, you know, getting full hold of her. And because of the fucking fight with the Baron, she lost it. Bruh. Bruh. It seemed that during Ciri's time in Velen, she got into a quarrel with some sort of witches or witches in the swamp. Geralt learned of the truth of Ciri's time in the swamps from the mouths of the hideous Crones themselves. Even Ciri, better able to hold her own than most anyone in existence, was lucky to escape from these powerful beings alive and intact. But I think, honestly, I think that freeing the ghost in the tree is a good ending. Because it says here, and so the spirit was set free and the dark powers afflicting the Whispering Hillock were dispersed. So whatever drew those, you know, peasants to get killed by the tree is now also lifted, right? It's like it's freed. The curse is lifted. Honestly, I think that's my new favorite way of dealing with the Hillock. For sure. And I really do hope we get to see the horse again at some point. The Black Beauty. Knowing this game, I would almost think yes we will, but... This is like a secondary altar to them. It's kind of weird. Like there's one upstairs and there's this one like down here. They're both equally bloody. It's a bit hard to discern what that one is for though. I like how sometimes by just reading books you can fill your bestiary further. Alright gamers, time to go back to the Baron and tell him what the fuck we've learned. This is not gonna be pretty, but let's get to it. Man, what a quest though. So damn good. I love this quest. The Witcher has nothing but banger after banger after banger after banger. It's just nothing but banger quests. God damn, what a game. And we're literally, I think, if I had to make a guess, we're not even 20% into the game. Not even 20.
Have you drove off all the monsters then?
Quite the work, my man.
And the best stuff is yet to come, really. This is what people usually consider the boring stuff. This is what people usually consider the part that they wish to skip and speed run through to get to the good part.
Don't you look at me.
And it's already this good.
Don't say no more.
The Baron quest, I don't necessarily consider like the whole Baron quest good. I think going to Oxenford for Tamara sucks. I think kind of like doing the whole baby thing kind of sucks. But the Crones part is like peak. The fact that Geralt did not recognize her sooner is like wild though. Yeah, all the quests are just perfect. Like there's not a single quest in The Witcher. There's not a single quest in the entirety of The Witcher 3 that's repetitive. Not a single one of them, and that's crazy. Like minus maybe like the, you know, the Gwent things and like the fighting in each of the like districts, if you will, like those are repeating, but besides that, it's legit a unique and original written quest line for everything. Even if it's a contract where you have to kill something, it's unique, different. Bitch, what the fuck? Like whoever did it like The Witcher. Whoever did it like The Witcher.
You, white one. Think your two swords could take on 40?
Whoever did it like this game, for real. I'm gonna try to... Fuck. Let me ride the horse. No? Okay. Usually very anti-open world games, but it's exactly open world games like The Witcher. It just, you know, really shows you that open world can be the most peak of peak genres of video game. But it needs to be done right, and if it's not done right, then it's usually just an awful experience. But if it is done right, like it is in this case, then it's truly a world that you wish would never end, and that you wish you could stay in forever. Which is why I've replayed it like 8 times or so. I just love getting lost in this world, for real. Because everything just feels real, and everything feels alive.
You some hair of the hound. Got any vodka?
And there's so much interesting things to think about. And not once in the entirety of The Witcher do you feel like, oh, this quest is the illusion of choice, right? Which is my trouble with, for example, the recent Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2, where almost everything felt like the illusion of choice. Like they give you 2 dialogue options, but it all leads to the same thing anyway. The Witcher, you can make significant changes to almost anything, and it's just so... like, that just helps the immersion. It makes everything feel real, because, like, damn, my choices, the things that I'm deciding to do, actually affect the things. The world changes based on what I do. The quests change based on what I do. First actually playing it, owed it for years, just never got into it. Watching you spurred me to load it up again. Been playing for like 5 days straight, lol. Totally out of sequence, but having a total blast. Oh yeah, and Triss, yikes. Man, I love to hear that so much, Bunny. I love to hear that. I'm so glad I can inspire you to pick up this game. I really hope that more than anything, that these Witcher playthroughs that we're doing are just infectious. I hope my love for the game, because I love not only the game, the world, the books, everything. I love them so, so much. And by hearing you guys like picking up the game yourself because of watching me play, to me that's the biggest compliment, because it speaks volumes that my love for this game and this world just translates, right? It translates to the screen, it translates to Twitch. And that's all I want, you know, for my absolute passion and undying love for this game to just be displayed. God, I fucking love this game, and I hope that others can learn to love it too, especially if you've never given it a chance before. So thank you for that huge compliment, and I hope you've been having a great time so far.
How can I help you?
What?
Oh yeah, there's a huge sale right now. It's like $3 or something. Just gonna sell some of these. Actually gonna dismantle these hunting boots, I think. I have to do with the other guy.
Wouldn't mind a look.
Okay, fine. See if we can maybe repair something.
So long.
Alright, let's go talk to the Baron. And by the way, yes, Alistair, we did win his card, or I don't know who asked, but yeah, we do have his card. We've not lost a single match of Gwent yet. I don't really know who to go to for Gwent right now, though. I feel like we've out-Gwented everybody.
Get out of my...
Also, we did level up, so we have another points to spend. We'll just put it in here. So that now we should be able to get even stronger attacks going. Hehe. We have free slot here too. No, well, might as well keep it here. Ideally, like I'd put blue here and then put a blue thingy here and then put another red thingy here. So we get an additional 20% attack power. 15, I think. We have to free this slot, which will be at level 16. Oh, woe is me, woe is me. Alright, here we go.
I'm listening. What do you come to me with?
Got news of your wife.
Plowing hell, why'd you not say so forthwith?
Dude, it's the first thing I'm saying. Shut the fuck up. Why are you like this?
She's in Crookbag Bog. Got food, a place to live, and keeps herself busy. Didn't look like she had the slightest desire to leave.
You were to bring her back, not report on the conditions she lives under.
I was supposed to find her, and I did. That was our deal, nothing more.
Oh, Witchering is going excellent, excellent. We did I did such an unorthodox approach to the Whispering Hillock, and it made me so happy because I hadn't seen it in a while. I'm so satisfied with it.
I'm at fault for what happened here.
Ooh, GG, Rem. What kind of GPU did you get? You think me rotten to the core, a base bastard, you believe I alone and I'm at fault for what happened here. I mean, well, yes, I'm gonna just say that. We're not gonna coddle him.
Actually, that's exactly what I think.
The world might seem black and white to you witches, but for us common folk, it's shades of grey. As is my family's story.
I mean, we are gonna ask how it is. He's an asshole. 100%, right? Like, and it's not black or white or gray or whatever the fuck it is. Dude, if you hadn't abused your family, they wouldn't have left. If you were just a normal husband that wasn't abusive, they wouldn't have left, I'm sure, because, like, why would they give up their comfortable life, like, you know, as daughter and wife to a baron, to go live in the woods and shit? Like, who would do that, you know? They don't do that for fun. If you were just normal, they wouldn't have had to escape. This is your fault, 100%. You know, all the bad things that happened to the Baron are direct consequences of his own actions, whether it's like his choice to drink, his choice to like be around people after drinking, his choice to abuse. You know, it's like even if somebody comes at you in an abusive manner, say the wife flashed out at him or slapped him or whatever the fuck, you always have a choice to react, you know? And sometimes you make a mistake and you react in a way that you later regret. But then when the next time comes, you can actually make the right call. But the abuse between the two of them has been systematic. He systematically chooses violence against his wife. Systematically. He keeps making that choice, which to me leads me to think that he did not think that that was a mistake. And he has said before that he doesn't think it's a mistake because he has to show, you know, everybody around that he has his wife and daughter in check, whatever the fuck it is. So he's just doing it as like a power play. But yeah, that's how you drive them off, you know, and that's your choice to do that. You could just be a good husband and a good father, but you choose not to be. Because you choose your perception as a strong man, or whatever the fuck it is, or your alcohol, matters more. So it's not black and white, it is, you know, gray for sure, but it's also very clear. But either way, Baron, do tell me what you think. Let's see.
Probably gonna say you're not the only one to blame. All right then, I'm willing to hear your side of the story.
With Annie, it was love at first sight.
They're both to blame, absolutely not,
The spear
Alistair.
tore through my shoulder at the Battle of Anchor. She tended to my wound. Once I'd recovered, I asked her to marry me. She wept with joy. Soon after, Tamara was born. And after that, they sent me to Sidaris. A warlord had risen against King Ethan, and Foltest sent help. It was one battle to the next, one conflict after another. It was a life of war. I was seldom home, and I found comfort in drink. Grew so fond of hooch, I couldn't part with it when I did get home.
She cheated on him. Listen, Alistair, like, even cheating on someone does not excuse physical abuse. I hate to say it. It fucking, like, it doesn't excuse his behavior. It doesn't. I mean, that time was a little bit more difficult. It's not like she could come to him and be like, listen, like, I cheated on you. Now I'm giving up this whole life. To me, it sounds clear that, as you can tell, his issues... It's not like she cheated on him before he started drinking, before he became a bad person, before he descended into the person that he is, right? Like, to her, probably her husband was already lost. I feel like people people are not to blame for wanting their needs fulfilled. That wife has a need fulfillment for love, for affection, for being cared for, to which the Baron wasn't providing at all because he was too busy drinking and being a total dickhead. Is cheating okay? No, absolutely. She should have just broken up with him, right? But it's not that simple in those times either. But she was just chasing after a base human need that everybody has. Let's be real, all of us want to be loved, all of us seek affection from someone. So she chased after it, because it's not like in this time she as a woman could even divorce him. She had no rights to divorce him, 100%. She may even have been getting killed or whatever, but she just sought love that the Baron wasn't giving her because he was gone. If he wasn't gone, he was drinking. You know? It's like, I don't think that she is to blame here, because again, if he had been attentive instead, if he hadn't been an alcoholic, she probably wouldn't have found the need to cheat or look for love in other places, because again, they were happy ones, right? Like, they were happy ones. They were happy ones. They were. He was not necessarily, it doesn't say that, Alistair. It says when he got home he found comfort in drink. Grew so fond of hooch, I couldn't part with it. I've been in a relationship before with a severe alcoholic. Trust me, that shit is no fun. And it's not like she has the abilities to divorce in this era, right? Like, women have very little rights. She's by no means blameless. I don't think that she, like, we're not even looking for who is to blame or who is not to blame. But when we are talking about the framing and the context of what happened to the Baron, that his life disintegrated, why they ran away, etc., etc., I feel like the Baron is like 100% to blame, right? Like, there was no need for him to, when returning from war, turn shitty. If he hadn't turned shitty, if he hadn't turned to an alcoholic, if he had been thoughtful to his wife, I'm pretty sure she wouldn't have chosen to cheat on him. I mean, we don't know, right? We don't know. But it seems like the cheating is a direct cause, again, of his actions. If you trace it all the way back, with the knowledge that we have, it all traces back to him. It all traces back to choices that he made. It all traces back to him. You know? It all chases back to him. They were not a good fit? Well, I don't know. Like, I think people can, like, they probably were a good fit. They were in love at one point. But there were just choices that were made that eventually just didn't fly, right? You don't think that he chose to drink. Alistair, every single time you pick up a glass and bring it to your lips or pour it, you make a choice to drink, right? Like, let's be real. Like, let's not make excuses for that. It's like, I understand addictions, but addictions take steps. Every time you take the step to fill a glass, take it in your hand, consume it, empty it, grab another bottle, fill it again, and do the same thing. Every single one of those steps is choices. Nobody is force-feeding him alcohol. So absolutely he chose to drink. He says himself here that he grew so fond of it, he couldn't part with it. Sure, he may have been traumatized by the war and he chose to cope with it, right? He found comfort in it, or whatever. But to continue that habit after he went home, it's like, you know, again, it's not that like he's being force-fed, right? He didn't beat her to miscarriage. The miscarriage was magical. I mean, yes, she decided to not want to have his child. But it still, like, doesn't make anything any better. You know what I mean? Like, he still beat the shit out of her. He maybe didn't beat the shit out of her to miscarriage, but he still beat the shit out of her. Like, I don't care whether you beat the shit out of your wife and it leads to miscarriage, or whether you beat the shit out of your wife and it doesn't lead to miscarriage. To me, this is an equal offense that should never happen, period. You know? It should never happen, period. It should never happen, period. I mean, choose addiction is poor wording too. I mean, I know very well how addiction works, and I have lots of like personal experience with addictions as well. An addiction doesn't just come overnight either. It's something that slowly builds up, and you feel yourself falling down that hole. And there is moments where you could intervene and you could stop it, but you still choose that you just need it more, right? And then you go deeper and deeper down the hole until you cannot come out. But again, there's many steps in between where if you had chosen differently, you wouldn't have gone down that rabbit hole, you know? But what I'm saying is, like, personally, I think we have very clear evidence that everything that's happened to the Baron, if you trace it back to the root of the issue, he is the problem, right? He is. He is to blame, because that's like what we're talking about, right? Like, who is to blame? I'm gonna have Geralt say, so your fault after all.
Still seems like your fault to me.
Will you let me finish?
All right. What then?
I went from front to front, battle to battle, collecting soldiers' coin, while Anna sat alone with the babe for months. Later, I learned she'd not been so alone after all. For nearly 3 years, she'd found comfort in the arms of one Evan, a childhood friend, a dog's bunghole. Understand, damn it? One tussle in the hay I'd have waved aside, put it out of my mind. But the woman cuckolded me for years, without a whisker of concern for me, for my love.
I mean, she probably didn't feel much love in turn from him, you know?
How'd you find out?
Came home one day and Anna was gone. Her things too. Found a letter. She wrote that she didn't love me. That she'd left me for that knob licker and taken Tamara with her. Felt like I'd been rammed in the arse by a horse. I went to find the bugger, to get the girls back, bring them home. Yet soon as I saw him, something turned inside me, something dark. I slaughtered the shit-eating twat and fed his carcass to the dogs.
Insane. But here's the thing, right? This is why we love The Witcher, because we can have these, like, nuanced discussions. These characters are written to be human in such an expertly way. But we can have these dialogues. We can have people here, like Alistair, that do find, you know, like, compassion in him and redemption in him. And we do find people that find none. And, like, damn, what kind of game characters can you say that about, right? Like, you know... But to me, like, more of this is just like a testament as to just how neglectful the Baron was. Like, how are you gonna have somebody cheat on you for 3 years and not find out? Like, well, you're not aware of your wife's absence when, you know, at any time or something? Like, did you not notice something was off? He was probably too busy drinking. And only until she left a letter that she wanted to spend time with, like, Evan permanently is when he found out, right? So the neglect of just, like, her in general must have been persistent for at least 3 years. Again, if we go to the root issue of blame, why did they leave him? It's very fucking clear to me why did they leave him, you know? He did find out, yeah, 3 years later and just through a letter. He was not, like, in any way, shape, or form aware. He's like, oh, I've been cuckolded for 3 years through a letter. He was not even aware that his wife was, like, you know, and I fully believe that your partner or whomever you're married to, whatever the fuck it is, should be the person you're closest to. You should always know what's going on with them. If you have conversations with them, you talk about how they feel, things that go on with them. That's being an attentive partner. The Baron literally got cheated on for 3 fucking years. 3 fucking years. And he didn't even know. Like, bro, did you ever ask your wife how she was? How she felt? Did you notice anything off about her? Or were you just that deep into the hooch, you know? Right? Like... He was at war for 3 years, and now he was back home on and off. He was back home on and off, like he said. Whenever he came home, he did, like, started drinking. He was back home on and off from the war. He wasn't just like fully gone for 3 years. He said, literally just now said that he was away for months on and off, so there were times that he was back home with her. But he was then, you know, too deep into the hooch, right, to notice what was going on. Had a discussion years ago in a section regarding Baron and Olgierd who deserved more sympathy. In my opinion, Olgierd, like instantly Olgierd von Everec. I like Olgierd von Everec is a great fucking character. The Baron deserves no sympathy at all. I think the Baron is a really good like display piece of somebody that's just like fucked up his life so severely, faces the consequences, and only tries to repair after all the mistake and all the harm has already been done. Which, to be fair, there's lots of empathy to be found in that. Hey Sky, thank you so much for the gifty. There's a lot of empathy to be found in that, like don't get me wrong. But you can feel bad for the Baron, because obviously he's a man that's filled with remorse. But if he had felt remorse at any other step besides the point that we are at right now in the timeline, things could have looked different for him. Again, he is to blame fully for the state of his life at the moment. There was literally, like, if he had at any fucking point tried to talk to his wife, at any fucking point, you know, tried to fix the situation before it was too far gone, he could have not ended up this way. So again, all the blame is on him. I feel like there's no blame to be given to the wife or to the daughter at all for leaving him, right? Sky, thank you so much for the maintenance. To try and fix the situation before cheating, because I'm sure she, you know, like... She didn't try to communicate. How do you know that, though, Alistair? Like, how do you know she didn't try to communicate? How do you know? And I can also imagine that if you're a woman in that era, and that's the Baron, and you're her, imagine if you want to bring up a conversation like, listen, I don't think this relationship is working anymore. I would be fucking scared for my life. Like, I would be fucking terrified. Because maybe he has not hit her before, and that's just his words. We don't know what actually happened. But that's a violent man who goes to war on and off. Who is like 3 times your size. Like, with people like that, you gotta have to think twice about what you're saying to them. Especially if you're saying shit like, listen, I don't think I want to be in this relationship anymore. And he's already like drinking, and it's just a recipe for disaster. It's the type of shit you need to keep to yourself if you don't want to, you know, die. Really, because women have been killed by their husbands for less. We didn't know if she tried to communicate. We cannot ask her questions. We only hear the Baron's side of the story, right? Foltest is to blame. Yes, we're blaming everything on Foltest, period. Reminded you're fearfully wonderful made. Thank you for being... Thank you so much for being here, Joshua. Thank you. She took away her own agency by going to the Crones and getting brainwashed. What the hell? Sometimes, like, how do you get a perspective like that? I feel like the first time in her life that she takes agency over herself is when she goes to the Crones to try and get, like, the abortion. That's, like, the first time she takes matters into her own hands to do something that's actively something that she wants, probably, because she does not want to give birth to another child of his. That is her first act of agency. Now, unfortunately, the Crones scam everybody. She couldn't have expected that. It was a mistake on her part, obviously. Because she got brainwashed, yeah, unfortunately, but that's not what she signed up for. She just got fucked over by them. And I think that making assumptions is the worst choice. But, like, you're the only one making assumptions, Alistair. Like, you're like, oh, well... Like, she didn't try to communicate. We don't know that. We only know what we know. We only know what we know. And what I do know 100% is, again, like, you can argue with the wall. Feel free to argue with the wall further, because I'm kind of, like, done. Because the reality is, for me, it's very clear. Every single time you want to trace back to anything, the Baron is to blame. Geralt sees that too, otherwise, like, these dialogue options wouldn't exist. He is to blame for everything that's happened to him. There's no blame shared between two people. Her cheating on him is, again, a result of his neglect, right? The neglect could be caused by alcoholism, could be caused by the war, etc., but again, it traces back to him. And this is what we know, okay? This is what he has told us. We can try to fill in the blanks like, oh, the wife didn't try to communicate. We don't know that. We just know what he told us. We just know what he told us. We're literally going through the quest right now. There's no more dialogue options to be had. This is all there is. You know, but regardless, to be a barren apologist is just not really it, I fear. Because above all, he is an abuser that does not in any way, shape, or form deserve forgiveness or deserve, like, any sort of, like, you know, barren apologist. I mean, that's what it is, right? Like, and he just doesn't deserve that. Like, he's a man that feels regret and remorse, true, but only after all the damage has been done. Only now that they left him does he feel the need to try and fix it. And he hasn't felt the need any step along the way. Wife cheats, leave wife, don't beat shit out of wife. Like, you know, there's no excuse for anything that the Baron has done. And there's obviously a power dynamic at play here that could lead to specific choices, which is just like the dynamic of abusive relationships, right? You cannot simply say that the wife and the Baron were equally abusive to one another, not even by the stature of their being. The power that the Baron holds, what little rights the woman has, like in this world, how physically inferior and weaker she is compared to him, right? Like, in her shoes, there were very little fucking options to do. And even to open dialogue with a man like that, it's like, times back then, it's like, bruh, if you even try to open your mouth and try to, like, talk to your husband in that way, especially if he's, like, a powerful warlord, that's, like, when the beating would fucking start happening, period. Like, I would be so scared if I was her. And be like, listen, I don't feel happy in this relationship. You know damn well what's gonna happen, right? Like, you know damn well that's not gonna be cute. It's not gonna be a civil conversation with the Baron, especially when he's already heavily drinking. Everybody's entitled to their own feelings about this quest and their own feelings towards, like, the quest line, and the fact that we can talk about people in such nuance, again, is attestation to just how great the character writing in The Witcher is, because it's just a game, right? Like, this is literally just a game, and these characters do not exist. They're just pixels that are written, and that's it. It's not that serious. But there's serious conversations to be had, and serious parallels to be drawn to real life. And if we look at the big picture of it all, then there's a clear abuser and a clear victim, period. A clear abuser and a clear victim to me, and to me there is, like, no gray area or whatsoever. And if I were to go to the roots of everything, who is to blame for the cheating? Who is to blame for fucking everything? Whatever the hell. It all goes back to the Baron, right? And of course, there's an argument to be made that, like, you know, you never have to cheat, you never have to do this, you never have to do that. Like, it's inexcusable, blah, 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 blah. True, in this day and age, right? In this day and age, absolutely. In The Witcher's day and age, if your husband even finds out the concept, you're dead. Like, you're gonna get fucked in some way, shape, or form. You cannot just talk about it, but human needs always exist. You know? Now, I've never cheated in my life, and I never plan on doing so. Why? Because usually I'm in relationships with the privilege that I can just leave them if I feel like they're not fulfilling me anymore. But Miss Thing, Anna, obviously felt like she, you know, like, not even if she felt like it, you can just speculate based on the setting. Based on what kind of man the Baron is. based on everything else, that she was not going to be able to get away with that, even if she tried to communicate. Which we don't know if they did, yes or no. Right? Like... I would be fucking scared to talk to a man like that about, like, listen, I do not feel happy in this relationship. Like, those kind of dialogues were just simply not reserved, especially for women like Anna, in relationships with men like the Baron. And if he had any sort of intent to have a conversation about her happiness and be like, oh, well, sorry I can't make you happy, I hope you find greener pastures elsewhere. I think that we can accurately, based on behavior, make an assumption on how well that conversation would have went based on his reaction when he found out about the cheating, that he literally went to the guy, killed him, and fed him to the dogs. You know? Obviously, if Anna already had feelings, like, you don't just cheat on somebody at random, right? Like, this was a person that, you know, Anna met from her childhood or something, the Baron said, so she'd known him for a long time. Obviously, she would not want him to die. She would want to protect him. And I feel like talking about what's going on with the Baron or whatever, anytime before those 3 years or anytime before the cheating happened, like, even like, listen, I have feelings for him, I haven't slept with him. Can we talk about this? Because you're gone so much and I'm alone with the baby and you're just at war all the time or drinking. Bro, the Baron would still just have gone after the guy and killed him. And do you think that would have made her happy? Like, nah, that's the type of shit that will give you a mental breakdown. Like, even when you just go all the way back to it, it's like... I just cannot safely say, I cannot say, period, that I think both are to blame. I don't think that's true at all. I think there's one that's very obviously you're to blame. But it's very nuanced and it's very complex, and, you know, you're entitled to your own belief and your own interpretation of the questline, of course. This is my interpretation. Do I feel sad for the Baron? Do I feel sympathy and remorse for the Baron? I do, because you can tell he regrets his actions. You can tell that he feels horrible. But I will not in any way, shape, or form make excuses for him, nor deny that he is, like, not solely to blame. He is solely to blame. And that's exactly why I feel bad for him. Because he's somebody that's fucked up so severely and ruined his life so terribly by just being a fucked up, abusive person. And now he feels bad for it. And now there's nothing for him to fix. So you feel bad for him. We don't have to hate him based on, you know, his actions. If you hate him, period, like, I stand by you. But I say that you don't have to, right? You can still feel bad for somebody while also acknowledging that he is to blame and he is the abuser and he did wrong. And he's now suffering the consequences of his actions, right?
Guess they call you the Bloody Baron for a reason after all.
What?
Your nickname. Makes sense now.
No, that's an entirely different story.
Imagine Anna wasn't exactly pleased.
Ha! Bloody understatement if I've ever heard one. She flew into a fit, hysteria, threw herself at me, kicking and clawing. Finally grabbed a knife. It would have been the end of me if I'd not leapt aside. It was the first time I hit her. I had to calm her. Felt I had no other means.
Bro, imagine thinking hitting somebody is gonna calm shit down. Like, this is manipulative.
Anna tried to take her own life, and mine, several times.
Yeah, duh, he killed her lover. Like, be real. Like,
Taunt me.
he killed the one person she probably ever loved, and then he fed his corpse to the dogs.
A life of love, that I destroyed the idea.
Yeah, I cannot imagine anything worse, really.
How many times I apologized. How many armfuls of blooms and gifts I brought. She cared not a bit. 2 years of her.
I mean, yeah, Alistair, because he had literally killed the love of her life. Like, what the fuck would you do?
And my bouts of drunkenness.
And he was still
Cannot
capable of
fathom how we
overpowering
survived
her.
those years.
Like, that's just how sad it
But
is.
we did. Though as you know now, not everything was as it might have seemed.
And he did not hit her in self-defense, he hit her to calm her down. Like, that's like the big difference. We need to listen to the Baron's actual words and not just make up words. He did not say, I had to, like, save my own life and hit her. Because his life isn't in danger. When a tiny lady comes at you with a knife and bro is, like, all armored up, like, the fuck you gonna do? Right? Like, he can just fucking grab her or just smash her into something. Bro has fucking had a knife thrown at him probably 1,000,000 times in his life. He hit her to calm her down. And that is by default an insane abuser comment to make. An insane abuser comment. Hitting somebody does not calm them down, and it never ever ever will. And bro's life was not in fucking danger. Be for real. Especially if a tiny knife is coming at him. It's grey, that's why it's good. Exactly. It's very good because it's grey. However, like, the excuses, like, oh, like, the first time he hit her was self-defense, like, that wasn't true. He, like, he could have just, like, literally just picked her up and put her somewhere else. Or anything, but he hit her to calm her down. Like, obviously that doesn't work. And the only reason that she lashed out at him is basically because she had a death wish, right? Like, she said, like, she'd rather be dead because he had robbed her life of love. So she was probably attacking him with hopes that he'd kill her. She wouldn't have ever attacked him if he hadn't killed the love of her life. You know what I mean? Like, bro casually killed her lover of 3 years that she's known since childhood. Fed to the dogs. You know? Like, goddamn, her crash out was deserved, I think. And still, she stood no chance. Still, she stood no chance against him. Yeah, if it was self-defense, he could have just killed her. Obviously, he didn't, because, like, look at the guy. He doesn't need to defend himself against, you know, a small woman with a knife. Armored up, fucking, you know, God knows how many years of combat experience. But she attacked him because she hoped she would die, not because she hoped she would damage him. But this is why this is so good and why this writing is so excellent, right? Like, this is why it's so excellent. Seems you deserve, but this is like the greatest thing, right? Because the writers know exactly what they did, and then they give us like 3 perfect dialogue options to tell us exactly like how we feel. You know, somebody who is more like along the thought lines of like, you know, Alistair and other people in chat can say, it seems you deserve each other, and feel satisfied in that because your feelings and your thoughts are represented by the option in the game. Somebody like me that's like, Baron, like, you're at fault for fucking everything. I am also capable of giving my choice. Like, how is this not literally peak writing? It's peak, because no matter your interpretation, they will give you a dialogue option for it. There's gonna be people who hear all this yapping and be like, I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't give a fuck for the Baron. I don't give a fuck for your wife. You guys are just fucking weird. I'm just here to just do my little contracts and fucking leave. And you can even give that option. Peak. Chef's fucking kiss. The fact that all our options are represented, like, what a game. What a game. What a game. What a game. Absolute peak. Because there's hardly any conclusion that even after all this yapping and analyzing that we could have come to that is not represented in any of these options, right? Like, we are all represented in the options that we're capable of giving. For me, I'm gonna say what feels right to me, which is you're at fault, period, because he is. He is. Skip now since you played it so much. I usually go through Baron quests super fast too, so to be able to just sit there again and take my time with it is very cool to me. That's why I love doing this playthrough on stream. Usually I'm like, ugh, the bloody Baron. I just want to get to Skellige. I'm just gonna, like, you know, say that I don't give a fuck and move on. But the fact that I can actually just, like, center myself and take my time with it is what makes this playthrough so special for me. For me, I'm gonna say you're at fault. I've given my reasons for it. I think he's 100% to blame. I think when you trace back the actions of the wife, the actions of everything happening, it all leads to simply mistakes and neglect and choices that he's made that have led to certain actions and certain conclusions. He is the root cause of all of his pain, you know? I genuinely believe that the Baron and his wife were in love at one point, like he says, because we have to go by what he says. I genuinely believe that at one point they had a good relationship, and things were great, and they understood each other, and she helped dress his battle wounds and whatever he said. I genuinely believe that after 3 years of on and off war, coming home, being drunk, leaving again, leaving her with a baby, that she, you know, seeks affection from somebody else because he is gone. He is not there. Is she to blame? Is cheating right? No, no, absolutely not. No, 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 no. But do I personally feel like the Baron is at fault or at some point to blame for her infidelity? I hate to say, yeah, I do. And that's not because I say that, you know, cheating is condoned. No. If you are in such a situation where your partner is systematically neglecting you and even neglecting your child, you should just leave. Like, step one is leave. Step one is not cheat. Step one is leave. Get a divorce. Go somewhere else. But in this time, that's fucking impossible to do. She does not have the rights to the divorce, right? She doesn't have the rights. She cannot just go to a court and be like, I'm gonna divorce you, bye. She doesn't have the rights. She doesn't. Like, this is the fucking Witcher. It is fucking medieval Poland. Be for real. So that was step one, the honorable choice of just leaving first, then not cheating, finding another lover, and getting your needs met that way. You know? That option was simply not available to her, but she still did the human thing of just like seeking a father figure for her child, her infant, and seeking love, right? I mean, like we all seek, right? To me, as a person, I have 0.0 excuse for cheating. None. I've never done it. If somebody were to cheat on me, I would never forgive it, because you always have the option to leave first. But we do, as privileged women in 2025. This lady does not have the privilege to somehow divorce him, right? Like, come on now. So, I don't know. But I'm thinking still he's at fault for everything, really, because in the end, he's also at fault for the first abuse, the first hand that was ever laid on anybody. Because again, he fucking murdered a lover. He fucking killed someone. You know? But this is just how I feel, because I'm not gonna say you deserve each other, because to me this seems fundamentally wrong, because to me this would be me telling Anna, you deserve the Baron for what you did. And what did she do? Find love with another when she hadn't had love at home, and it's the worst thing she did, and that's why she got the abuse. And let's be real, she was probably raped, considering that she immediately wanted to abort the child at all costs with the Crones. She was hit numerous fucking times. Happy New Year, Bestie Rem. I think he is so much worse than she is, so to say that they deserve each other, it's just not right for me.
Got only yourself to blame, I think. Leaving her to fend for herself.
How was I not to? I was a soldier. I had no choice.
There's always a choice.
I agree with Geralt. There is always a
I
choice.
see all my prattlings for naught. You won't bring Anna home, I know that. Will you betray to me how she landed in that bloody swamp?
So relatable, because people tend to gravitate towards the easy way out, like drinking or cheating, instead of dealing with the problem head on. And things escalate and spiral out of control. It's just so real, and this is why I love The Witcher. It's like the most human shit. It's just human behavior. All the dark sides of human behavior, just on display. But I am 100%, like, my whole morality literally to understand me as a person. To understand me as a person is literally just summarized in what Geralt just said. There's always a choice. There's nothing that I hate more than people say I had no choice or there was no choice. There's always a choice. Always. There's always a choice. And people who say there's no choice, there is. I believe I fully stand behind Geralt. This is why I love him. He's my golden boy. There's always a choice, period. Maybe you can't always see all your options, but there's always a choice, you know. And talking to somebody can always, you know, broaden your perspective if you yourself can't see it, but there's always a choice. There was always a choice for the Baron to not react in the way that he did to his wife. There was always a choice for the wife to maybe talk or not talk to him and face whatever consequences come their way, you know. There is always a choice.
Your wife is with the Crones as their servant.
What the fuck do you mean? What Crones?
Ones who live in Crookbag Bog.
But I think why this story, especially the story of the Baron, is just such a good one to me. Why I think this is such an interesting and compelling quest is because, like, the most fucked up thing of all, like, and this is literally like the most fucked up thing of all, and this is something that's so gray, and either you get it or you don't. This is so fucking gray, but this is human nature at its finest. Despite everything that the Baron has done to his wife, I do genuinely believe that he loves his wife. I do. And that's what makes it so fucked up, you know? That's what makes it so fucked up. Like, I genuinely believe that he cares for her. Despite all the abuse, the hitting. Like, it's so easy to you know, talk to an abuse victim and be like, he fucking doesn't like you, he hates you. Look at how he hits you, look at how he fucking killed, like, you know, your ex-lover or whatever the fuck. Right? The reality is that it's very clear that he cares about her. Underneath it all, you know. And that's what makes this so nuanced and so human. And so, like, fucked up, you know? And it's like, bruh, when has there ever been a quest like this? Right? Like, when has there ever? And that's, like, another reason to kind of be passionate with him. Or not necessarily compassionate, but in a way, like, maybe more, like, I feel for him. Like, I don't make any excuses for him. I will be hard on him. But I can feel his pain, because obviously he has lost people that he loved, his daughter, his wife. Now, if only he had shown them love, you know, things would have been completely different. And they aren't. But the reality is that the love and care is there. It is there regardless. Like, what's more human than that, right? It's like, what's more human than this? Being more so fucked up, doing horrible fucking things to the people you love. I feel like we can all relate to that at one point or another. That we love somebody very dearly, but we've hurt them in a very bad way. For one reason or another. Or we stayed with somebody that hurt us very deeply because we love them. I feel like most of us can relate to this shit, and it's like very gray, and it's not black and white at all. It's very human, and it's something that most people will probably experience at one point or another in their lives. This is why we love The Witcher, because damn, like, who dares bring stories like that? Who dares?
They fled by night. They were riding past the forest when a beast serving the Crones attacked them and abducted Anna.
A beast? Bloody hell. And Tamara? Was she hurt?
No.
Oh, thank the gods for that.
We all had at least one toxic ex or more, you know, like...
The creature carried her deep into Crookbag Bog. Didn't harm her, though. In fact, Anna seems content there.
Content? What is this tripe, Witcher? What in bloody blazes is she doing in that swamp?
She made a pact with the Crones and, well, I think she might have lost her mind.
A pact? What the bloody hell?
She was with child, a child she didn't want to bear. Went to the Crones for help. They promised to rid her of the problem in exchange for a year of her service. And they kept their word, in their own twisted way.
Damn the Crones.
Anna must have thought the child inside her would somehow disappear. Instead, the Crones sapped her of strength, and ultimately forced her body to miscarry. I think that's when she started to lose her mind. Then they placed magic tethers on her, tethers that cause great pain when tested. A guarantee she'll pay off her debt.
A pact with witches? Bloody nightmare, sounds like some jest. We must get her out. We can't leave her there.
We're gonna be real. I wouldn't recommend venturing into that swamp. Careful.
Venturing into the swamp.
There's a mare there,
with
a fucking
armed
black,
men is just
black
a bad
beauty.
idea. It's a dangerous place inherently, and I think those Crones are a greater threat than anyone realizes.
I'll not sit on my ass waiting for them to return her. Would you wait? Count on their mercy if they had your daughter?
Probably not, but I'm a witcher.
And I'm a husband and a father who's fucked up his life and the lives of his loved ones. I'll gather my men, go there and retrieve Anna.
Well, it's that line in particular that's just like, just so fucking great, right? Like, he just knows, like, I'm a man who's fucked up his life and the life of his loved ones. And he still's like, you know, I think he just feels so driven by guilt more than anything as well. Like, the more he hears just how fucked up the life of his loved ones have become, the more he feels he wants to set it right. But it's too bad that basically there's nothing to be set right anymore. Shit's too far gone. It's just too far gone, right? And it's tragic. Like, this story is a tragedy. It really is, for like everybody involved. Which is hard. Obviously, it's hard.
We had a deal. I've done my part. Your turn to do yours.
A word once given. Now, what did I last...
Basilisk. It had just attacked you.
Ah, right. Gargantuan. One solid brute.
Siri flashback. Ah, my eyes. Oh my god. Flashbang of the century. Holy shit. Okay, you can load now.
It landed right in front of us. I thought we breathed our last.
Watch out!
If I don't survive this, you're to take whatever you want from the corpses.
You'll survive!
Let's show this bastard what we're worth.
Come on, Siri, let's go. Fucking Siri teleporting all over the place. Like, what a fucking baddie. Look at that iframe dodging through the attacks of the basilisks. Potions? She don't need them. She don't need nothing to be a witcher. She is a fucking OP witcher. There we go. Get his ass, baddie. Get him. Just teleport uppies. Let's go.
Damn it! I can't leave him like that.
Spamming blink in Dishonored. There we go. Go Siri, go Siri. The fact that he thinks he can take the thing on is so crazy though, like bro. He is shook. Get him, Ciri. Damn. The baddest to have ever lived. The baddest baddie of baddies. My number one. Ciri. Hey Ford, Happy New Year to you too. Like, Mariah is just literally shocked. What a great moment. Like, that's a good flashback. Not too long, not too short. She can't be Witcher. She can't be the best Witcher who's ever made, period. I wanted to do a Ciri cosplay, just get a wig.
You have everything?
Yes, thank you.
What you did for
But
me.
as much as I love Ciri,
shall
there's
never
only
forget
Yen for
it.
me.
I certainly hope not. It's brought me no small trouble.
Meaning?
I must flee. Wraiths pursue me. The Wild Hunt. I was foolish to use the power. They're sure to have caught my scent.
The Wild Hunt? Pursuing you?
I'll endanger all of you by remaining here. You must tell the people to bar their doors and windows. And no one is to wander the night.
You? Where do you think you're going?
Now, I ride for Novigrad. And then, who knows where.
Poor Ciri. But, like, Ciri, we will not forgive you for these white flashbangs.
She mounted and rode off. It grew awfully empty without her.
Redanian armies blocked the Pontar crossing, yet you sent Ciri to Novigrad.
She was looking for a sorceress, and all of them are in Novigrad. Besides, I didn't leave her at the Redanians' mercy. I gave her a letter of safe conduct.
Who was the letter to?
No one. It was like this one. Show that to those pricks at the crossing.
I think
and
this
they'll
is
let
like
you
my
pass.
4th letter of
As for
safe
me,
conduct that
see
I,
no reason to make things harder
that I
for you.
have right now.
You seek your child, this letter will help.
Where'd you get these letters?
Haven't always led this pack of jesters. Served in the Temerian army once.
Redanians guard the crossing.
True, but with a bit of fame and a friend here and there, well, banners and heraldry don't mean so much.
So there's a chance Ciri's still in Novigrad. Thanks for helping her.
It's nothing. Now you've learned what you wanted to know, you must be in a hurry.
Trist is for people that either haven't read the books or people that don't believe in true love
Spit
or
it out.
romance.
I want to go get Anna.
Yennefer
Bring
and Geralt's enjoyers are for
believe she's
people that
there willingly.
love
Must have
love.
not heard me. Any journey into the swamp
And
is
romance.
suicide.
I heard you, which is why I could use your aid. I've no more tales of Ciri to
Fated
offer,
lovers,
but go
destiny.
with me and I'll be generous with what I do have. Very generous.
People who are like diehard Triss fans are probably the people that, you know, will one day marry their best friends from childhood or some shit. Like, they will have nothing but like friends to lovers arcs, but they will never experience like true love at first sight, like the Yen truthers, you know. The Yen truthers. The Yen truthers is for people that believe in love by destiny. No matter how flawed it might seem on the surface. Because Yennefer and Geralt's relationship is not flawed at all. They're literally perfect for each other in all the flawed ways. They're each other's perfect match. Perfect equals. But here's the thing, right? As much as we hate the Baron for what he's done, as much as I blame him for everything, the reality is that due to my sympathy for his human nature and his nature in general, I am obviously, like, we are gonna help him, right? Like, we are gonna help. And also due to my feelings for Anna and thoughts and prayers she can get out of there. Because I don't think she's comfy with those Crones at all. This is not just for him, this is also for her. We gotta get her out of there.
Extra coin never hurt.
Ha! True indeed. I'll round up my men and ride to Downwarren. You can join us there.
Fine.
Geralt would have gone, absolutely.
Sounds
Anything against those fucking Crones and the people that they fucking enslave. Maar Uma, yo.
Dare you!
Uma! Uma, you are so loved.
Sorry, we was never.
What was that?
You tell me. Man or monster? My men call him Uma and say he's a beast. But he seems a man to me. Just hideous as Ardle's shit.
Uma? Strange name.
Aye, strange. But he gave us no other.
You mean he can talk?
Hardly. It was like this. I asked what they called him. He sat there, not saying a thing, trying to stick a toe up his nose. So I grabbed his hand, looked him in the eyes, and asked, "What's your name?" Gave me this damned foolish look and stammered, "Oh, Uma?" And it stuck.
Doesn't look like a monster, but my medallion's trembling. Strange.
Uma.
Where'd you find him?
Funny
Hey,
story,
Duncan, welcome
actually.
in.
I won him in a game of cards.
Must have been pretty desperate to play for that.
Ah, quit your carping, smartass. Someone wagered him and we played. If anyone was desperate, he was the bugger's former master.
Funny story. How so?
Went to Novigrad once to rest, indulge in the city's pleasures. Stayed at a tavern and some folk there were playing, so I joined in. Cards were kind that day. Had one devilish hand after another. Robbed the whoresons blind. One fellow, a merchant, took it especially hard. He'd gambled away everything he'd brought from Skellige. Wanted terribly to play another hand, so I agreed. Asked him what he had to wager, and he showed me that sideshow. Not much in it for me, but fuck it, I thought. I'll give the man a chance to win something back. Luck was not with him, and Uma wound up here at Crow's Perch. End of story.
Hilarious. Real side splitter.
Oh, you wouldn't know a good
Such a good
tale
line
from a
delivery.
ruddy
Like, yeah, that
farm.
was so funny, man.
Proper Baron now. Even got a jester.
Aye, though I feel something's not right with him.
How so?
Well, he seems more beast than man. But there's wisdom, cunning in the bastard's eyes. Or maybe I'm imagining it. Ever run into anything like him?
No, but he doesn't look dangerous.
I guess that's that. Doesn't eat much, so as long as he's no trouble, the boys might as well have some diversion.
That's fucked up, though. Like, this is another such a fucked up, like, rhetoric from the Baron. It's like, Uma is clearly a defenseless, small, helpless creature, and he's like, oh well, my men may as well just use him to, you know, abuse and kick around for funsies. Like, bro clearly has a big empathy problem, for real. He has a big fucking empathy problem. In general. Like, buy your men, I don't know, a football or like a deck of cards or something. Why do you gotta give him Uma? Alright, well, methinks this is a good note to end today's stream on. We finished the Big Baron's quest. Look at that, we have lots of secondary shit we're gonna do in the next stream. We're gonna finish up most of Felon's side quests. most of Ellen's contracts, I feel pretty confident to do Byways Murders and Oxenford Drunk. Because I think we just can skill diff it, even at level 12. So all that in the next stream, which will be tomorrow. Yes, we're gonna play some more Witcher tomorrow, so be here if you like. If you don't know when that is, join the Discord. There's a button there that notifies you when I go live. I'm live every day, usually around 1 and 2 a.m. CET, that's Central European Time. You can also follow me here and turn on notifications. All Witcher playthrough VODs will be uploaded to YouTube slowly but surely. The second part was uploaded yesterday, so as you can tell, quite a bit behind, but I'm gonna work on it. I'm gonna work on it. But for now, thank you so much for being here, everybody. Thank you for yapping with me during this Witcher Wednesday. Thank you for spending New Year's Eve with me as well. I really appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much for, you know, being here and supporting me throughout the whole year. I hope we can make it a great 2026 with great games, as it looks like we'll be having great yaps. And I hope that I will see you and just have you with me on my side in 2026 too. So thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for everything. Have a good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the vampires bite. Rest in peace. Take care of yourself. And thank you so much again for watching The Witcher as we are slowly but surely making our way through the whole thing. I hope you've been really enjoying it so far. I definitely have enjoyed these dialogues, and this might just be one of my favorite Witcher playthroughs I've ever done, next to my first playthrough, of course, because there's so many interesting nuanced discussions to have, and people having different takes from me, and stuff like that that can really just make you reframe certain perspectives and the way you might think about certain things or certain characters. And you know, that's always valuable, right? It's sad to become like an echo chamber of your own thoughts. It's always good to get multiple opinions and see how other people feel about particular events, particular characters. These things are what makes streaming so worth it for me. Thank you so much for being here. Keep an eye out on YouTube. Please support the Witcher videos, and I will see you guys tomorrow.